Tigers baseball on Fox Sports Detroit is presented by Bell Tire. Tonight, two of the top pitchers in interleague play will square off here at Comerica Park. Garrett Cole of the Pirates, awesome number 6-1 with a 2.81. Justin Verlander is 25-3 in interleague play. And tonight they square off in Game 1 of the series featuring the Pirates and your Detroit Tigers. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba alongside Rod Allen. Glad you're with us here tonight for Game 1 in this series. What a matchup we have here, Rod. You got Garrett Cole, a really outstanding pitcher over in the National League. Verlander's still trying to make his way back from the DL.
And Garrett Cole's got a big arm fastball. Will get all the way up to 99 miles an hour. He's got a wipeout slider. He should start the All-Star game. He's been one of the best pitchers in the senior circuit. Verlander, he's been awfully dominant against the senior circuit, and he's also 4-1 in 5 starts against Pittsburgh.
All right, how about the catcher tonight for the Tigers, James McCann? What a day he had on Sunday. Not only did it with a walk-off home run, but also defensively, again, he is really rounding into a very nice player.
No doubt about that. It was Victor Martinez who got it going for the Tigers in the 8th inning with a double. He cleared the bases. Then it was James McCann that finished it off later in the game, but he has an outstanding throwing arm. He throws out just about everybody that tries to steal against him these days. He has a very quick release, very strong throwing arm, and he has the flair for the dramatic. Second walk-off homer this year for the rookie James McCann, who is quietly putting himself in the Rookie of the Year conversation, getting all the playing time with Alex Avila being on the disabled list. He is awfully fun to watch. The pitchers love throwing to him, and as I say all the time, he's a keeper, buddy.
He is a keeper. After a short break, we'll send you back to the Call Sam Studios. Check in with Justin White. Coming up in this one here tonight, Miguel Cabrera headlines a series of sluggers. Should be a fun set. Stay with us. Tigers Buccos next. And Justin Verlander running out to the mound to make the start tonight for the Tigers. JV presented by Family Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
Only the third start of the year for the talented right-hander Justin Verlander. He missed his last outing. It was because of a sore upper back. You can see Justin Verlander very, very good in his career against the National League, 25-3, but his numbers in his first two starts, he gave up few home runs against the New York Yankees in Yankee Stadium.
Here is the lineup he'll face tonight for the Pirates, presented by your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. It'll be Polanco, Walker, and McCutchen at the top. Marte, Gung, and Alvarez in the middle. Francisco Cervelli is the DH tonight. Jordy Mercer, Chris Stewart rounding it out for Clint Hurdle and the Pirates. And we are ready for baseball here tonight. Cloudy skies at the ballpark this evening. There is some rain in the area. Hopefully none here at the ballpark this evening. Justin Verlander set to go to work against Gregory Polanco. He's the first man that he will face tonight. First pitch of tonight's ball game is fouled back, 0-1. Polanco batting .234. He has hit 3 home runs this year, but in his last 19 games really struggling at a .133 clip. JV ready with the 0-1 pitch. That dips low, 1 ball and 1 strike.
And good to see Verlander getting to the breaking ball very early in this game. That's one of the things he's going to have to do. He'll show you the fastball, 92 to 95, but the curveball and the changeup have to be really good pitches for him today.
James McCann again behind the plate tonight for the Tigers. That's lifted back out of play. 1-2 on Gregory Polanco.
And Verlander needs to get that fastball inside. The youngster James McCann called for it inside, but that ball leaped right back over the heart of the plate.
Neil Walker waiting on deck. Just underway tonight. Pirates and the Tigers in the first of 3 here at Comerica. Then the Blue Jays come in this weekend. The 1-2 is hammered toward left field, slicing away from Cespedes. Going to drop in, base hit. And Polanco has himself a leadoff single.
Let's take a look at the Tigers starting defense presented by Beaumont Health System. Right to left, you've got JD, Ghost, and Cespedes. Third to first, Castellanos, Iglesias, Kinsler, and Miggy. Tigers have only made 35 errors this year, which is tied for 3rd fewest in the majors. They've been getting it done on the defensive end.
So here is Walker now with nobody out. Batting .257 in the 2 spot for the Pirates. He is 2 for 10 career against JV. And both of his hits 4 extra bases.
Neil Walker's got a lot of pop in his bat. Hits lots of home runs. And since the beginning of the 2012 season, he has hit more homers than any second baseman in the National League. 57 of them.
He is well off his pace this year, however. Last year, he hit 23 homers, but has only 4 this season. Pirates come in at 42-33, yet they find themselves 9 games back of the Cardinals.
How about that?
It's pretty hard to believe it. Of course, it just speaks of what the Cardinals have been able to do.
And Cardinals have proven that they are the best team in baseball as we speak at the halfway point. But this Pittsburgh team, they've been playing some good baseball. They can really pitch. Their offense has not been all that good this year, but they got a lights out pitching staff.
2 balls, no strikes on Walker.
Walker should get a really good pitch to hit here unless Justin has a lot of confidence in his curveball or his changeup. And if he does that, he might just get himself a ground ball double play here.
Can watch the fastball in. And it missed way high. 3 balls, no strikes. Waiting on deck is a dangerous hitter in Andrew McCutchen. So Polanco at first with a 3-0 count on Walker. Nobody out. That's in there for a strike. Walker taking all the way.
And Justin may as well go ahead and try to pick over to first base, at least on 1 pitch, before he throws the next one to Walker. Polanco has 17 steals, and it's a good count to run in. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Polanco at first base has been caught 6 times with his 17 swipes. Runner goes, and it's a ball low, ball 4. So Walker is aboard. It'll put 2 men on, nobody out.
Very close pitch at the bottom of the zone, but Chris Siegel, the home plate umpire, did not give the call to Justin.
Sam Holbrook indicating 4 balls on that call down at second base, so the tag was inconsequential. Here's McCutchen now, an early scoring chance for the Pirates.
Good throw by James McCann nonetheless.
We expect nothing less. McCutchen has hit safely in his last 6. And he looks at a strike. .294 average for McCutchen, 9 home runs. He has done extremely well in interleague play this year, .353. There's Verlander's 0-1. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And you have to pitch Andrew McCutchen inside. That's the reason why he's wearing that new elbow guard. He really doesn't like to wear it, but he's been getting hit a lot the last couple of years, therefore trying to protect that elbow.
That's in there, 1-2.
Some guys can wear those protective devices, and some guys just don't like them. In McCutchen's case, he's being forced into wearing it now.
He almost looks like Barry Bonds up there with all the armor he's got.
He's got a lot of gear on.
1-2. It'll bounce in and away from McCann. He will throw down to second. Oh, they got him at second base.
What a heads-up play by the rookie catcher, James McCann.
I don't know if this is going to hold up. Clint Hurdle wants probably to take a look at it, but you're right. I mean, the instinct is to go to third.
He looked at third base. Polanco got a pretty good jump off of second base, so there was no play there. He alertly picked up. He took a look at second. Walker did not get a good break. Fired a strike to second, and it looks like momentarily he may be out, but we'll see.
Pirates still trying to decide whether or not to challenge this. And I believe they will. It was close.
Well, judging by the plays this year that have been overturned, and this one shouldn't be overturned. We've seen some that have been worse than this that haven't been overturned.
The old inconclusive evidence has been the reason in the past for not overturning it. I agree. I mean, if it's that close, typically those are not overturned. The wild pitch is charged to Verlander, allowing Polanco to get to third. It's a matter now of whether or not he's safe or out at second. It's awfully close. So they will look at it. This is a challenge by the Pirates. Call on the field is out at second base, and this could turn into a really big call early in this game. Crew chief is Greg Gibson, the third base umpire. He's there along with Sam Holbrook, who made the call down at second. Another look. We'll blow it up a bit and see if this is any easier to look at. Hard to tell where exactly he applied the tag, or when he applied the tag. They've got their decision. Out at second base.
I didn't see any way they could overturn that, judged on some of the calls we've just witnessed this year. It's quite different this year than it was last year.
Well, and when you make a decision to challenge a play this early in the game, 3 batters into the game, you better be pretty sure.
Yeah, they've lost their challenge.
And now they're without challenges. So big play early in this game. Infield coming in now with the man at third. And McCutchen takes inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
If you're Justin, you don't have to come back with another fastball here to McCutchen. His hands are lightning quick. You can throw him a breaking ball or a changeup to the bottom of the zone, and you might get a swing and miss. They're going to go changeup.
And he lost it, ball 4. So consecutive walks for JB. First and third, 1 out. We'll bring up Starling Marte. .279 for Marte. He's got 12 home runs, which is second only to Upton in the National League among left fielders in the NL.
Pittsburgh Pirates don't hit into a lot of double plays as a team, but Marte has hit into the most on their squad. He's grounded into 7 double play outs already this year.
Well, Verlander could use one here.
Dangerous hitter. 12 home runs, 46 driven in.
Marte has hit safely in his last 5. Early chance for the Pirates. They've had a single, 2 walks, but the caught stealing at second has helped out the cause early on here for the Tigers. McCutchen 4 stolen bases this year.
It's not very many for a guy that has the kind of athleticism that Andrew has and that kind of speed that McCutchen has.
Just thinking the same thing. Checked it, strike call.
Pittsburgh Pirates, they pitch a lot of their opponents inside aggressively, and as a pitcher going up against them, you have to be aggressive pitching inside against them as well. He went aggressive inside to McCutchen, and now he's gone aggressively with his fastball inside to the youngster Marte.
Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Marte.
Good fastball there by Justin at 94 miles an hour. And just off the plate.
Pretty close. Pulled to third, and both runners will get back. He hit it right at Castellanos. So Marte retired, 2 gone.
That's good base running by Polanco and also McCutchen. Ball hit on the line, less than 2 outs. You got to be getting back to the bag. If you take 1 or 2 steps toward that next base, you're going to get doubled off on that play.
So with 2 outs now, here is Jung-Ho Kang, batting .265 with 4 home runs this year. And a ball missing inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Major League Baseball on that call at second base, their call was there was no definitive angle to overturn the call on the field. Therefore, the call on the field stands from the second base umpire Sam Holbrook. Here's the 1-0 in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. And if you are keeping score, that is not a caught stealing for McCann. He is simply out trying to advance on a wild pitch. So no caught stealing there. One and one on Jung-Ho Kang, a native of Korea. And Verlander missed inside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Kang. Pedro Alvarez waiting on deck. Pedro Alvarez, a big boy.
He sure is. We saw him with his shirt off earlier today. He's got a couple of tickets to the gun show.
2-1. Verlander trying to meander through a first inning threat for the Pirates. A couple of walks in this inning.
Yeah, he's thrown more balls than strikes in this inning so far.
Missed again.
He continues to go inside, but he continues to go in off the plate to all the right-handers. And he's putting himself by the 8 ball, behind the 8 ball, excuse me, by doing so.
Well, JV made 2 starts off the DL and then missed one because of some soreness, some stiffness in his lower back. The 3-1. 3-2 on Gung.
Nice slide piece there thrown to Gung in a predictable fastball count. And usually if you can locate it where Justin located this last slider, you're going to get this result, a swing and miss. And if you have enough confidence to throw it 3-1, you may as well come back with it 3-2.
And he missed inside for ball 4. That's going to load the bases now for the Pirates. 3 walks in the inning. This one was close. Now he'll deal with Alvarez with the bases full and the reaction to Verlander on a pitch that just missed. Alvarez batting .242. He's only 1 for 10 career against JV. It's not been a good matchup for him. 6 strikeouts. They're loaded up with Pirates. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Alvarez played his college ball at Vandy, was a teammate of David Price there. Swing and a miss again. 0-2.
And back-to-back changeups into Alvarez so far. And 2 awkward-looking swings.
This will be the 28th pitch of this half inning now for JV. Bouncing ball slowly towards short. Iglesias has it, and the threat is over. So Verlander is able to sidestep 3 walks. They leave him loaded. We go to the bottom of the first. Things off for the Tigers. Their starting lineup presented by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. Ghost, Kinsler, Cabrera in your top 3 spots. Then you got Victor as the DH, Cespedes, JD Martinez, Castellanos, McCann, who had the walk-off on Sunday, and then Jose Iglesias rounding it out for the Detroit Tigers, and they are facing right-hander Garrett Cole.
And Cole has a big arm. His fastball will top out at 99, and he might be throwing 99 100 pitches into this contest. He's been one of the best pitchers in all of baseball this year, 11-3 with an ERA just a shade over 2.
He is making a bid to be the starting pitcher in the All-Star game for the National League. Cole with outstanding numbers. Anthony Ghost will lead things off.
And he looks at strike one.
And Dallas Keuchel also having a very good year for the Houston Astros, but a lot of managers, they like that power guy to start their games in the All-Star game. So if that would be the case, that would be Cole.
There's the ball down low. Run the count to 1 ball 1 strike on Ghost. Cole has already made one start this year against the Tigers. That was back in Pittsburgh in April. Gave up 1 run in 6 innings. Bounce it right back to the mound, and Cole handles this one for out number 1.
Let's take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates. Defensive alignment is brought to you by Tim Hortons. They've got a very talented outfield with Polanco, McCutchen, and Marte. Pedro Alvarez was a third baseman last year, where he committed the majority of the 89 errors that he has committed since the beginning of the 2012 season. He's had problems with throwing, not so much catching the ball.
So here is Ian Kinsler. He has hit safely in his last 3, in fact all 3 in that series against Chicago. Cole missing high, 1-0.
Cole had a rocky outing his last time out. He only lasted 4 2/3 of an inning against the Cincinnati Reds, and it's a team that he's never beaten. He has issues with the Cincinnati Redlegs.
2 balls and no strikes. Kinsler at .261. He's hit a couple of home runs this year, and he's knocked in 30 now. Here's a strike call, 2-1. Here's Miguel Cabrera lurking on deck. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1 on Kinsler. Tigers trying to get more production out of the top 2 spots in their lineup. June has been a slow month for the 1 and 2 hitters. 3-1 is in there right in the outer edge as Kinsler was headed to first base.
And most of the fastballs that Garrett Cole has featured here tonight so far have been right around 94 miles an hour, but he's got a lot left in his tank. He can get up to 96, 97, 98.
Here's the 3-2. Driven toward right center field. Ball hit pretty well. Going to be run down, though, in the gap by Polanco. 2 gone. If you can get him to hit the ball in that area or dead center field, you got a pretty good chance of winning in this ballpark. Death Valley out there. However, Cabrera can reach the seats anywhere in this yard.
That's right.
And he stands in now with a .350 batting average.
How about those numbers in June? .388. And best in baseball.
Great matchup here as ball 1 misses outside. Fastball from Cole.
And the Pirates, generally speaking, in the last number of years, they pitched Miguel aggressively inside with a lot of fastballs.
One went up there that time, 1-1.
That's the pitch that he really hasn't been using all that much this year. And Cole only using his curveball about 5% of the time this season, after using that pitch about 16% of the time last year. He's pretty much been fastball slider this year.
To center field on a line. McCutchen coming over. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. To the second we go.
game. We're going to call it our big money encounter, and it's featured by Menards. When's the last time you had 3 walks in 1 inning, you threw a wild pitch, and you also gave up a hit, and the team did not score a run? Well, that's just how the Pittsburgh Pirates are going these days from an offensive standpoint.
I'd have to dig through my scorebook to figure that out. Suffice to say, probably been a while. Verlander able to escape that jam. Here is Cervelli, the catcher for the Pirates. He's DHing actually in this game today with Stewart catching. Cervelli batting .327 on the road. 303 overall. The 1-0 is popped in the air, center field, and that's routine for Ghost. First out of the second. That'll bring us to the Bernstein advantage, the pitcher-batter matchup. We'll talk about batters, the active roster against Justin Verlander combined 186.
He has made 5 starts against Pittsburgh, and he is 4-1, and he's just been really dominant against them, but it really doesn't stop there. He's been awfully dominant against the entire National League and interleague play to the tune of a 25-3 record.
Here's Jordy Mercer. That's in for strike 1.
I said Dallas Keuchel had a chance to start the All-Star game for the National League. He and Garrett Cole, but of course Keuchel's in the American League these days, pitching for the Houston Astros. I haven't figured that out yet, I guess.
I think it takes a while.
Max Scherzer will give him a run. Max is in the National League, right?
The Nationals are still in the National League, yes. And Scherzer, you bring up a good point, because his ERA is under 2. Even though it's only 9-5. So we'll see how that works out. 2 really good pitchers, though. That missed inside. 2-1 on Jordy Mercer.
Even though Justin's command was not good in the first inning, I was very encouraged by the fact that he used all of his pitches. He threw sliders, he threw changeups, curveballs, and of course he used that fastball getting up to 94 miles an hour. Man, his command is not good.
Yeah, you just took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, we've seen that a lot already. Of course, 3 walks in the first inning.
Just looks like he's rushing a little bit. Most of the stuff that he's featuring is up in the strike zone.
Ooh, strike called. Mercer was headed to first. Called back by Chris Siegel.
Thank you very much.
Here's the 3-2. Little looper into right field, and it's going to drop. Base hit. 1-out single for Jordy Mercer. Second hit of this ball game for the Pirates. We'll bring up Chris Stewart. JV gave up 6 runs, 10 hits in 6 2/3 at Yankee Stadium in his last start, which was his second start. .274 for Stewart. Pulled fair inside the bag at third base. That'll be extra bases. Cespedes trying to dig it up against the wall. They're going to stop the runner at third. And now the Pirates have runners at second and third, 1 out. Double for Chris Stewart.
And ball hit right down the line. Castellanos well off the line. Nice play in left field by Yoenis Cespedes, who is getting awfully comfortable here at Comerica Park. He played this perfectly.
For a split second there, I thought Brad Fisher might send his runner at third base, but once Cespedes got to that ball, that would have been a bad idea. And now here's Polanco at the top of the order. And Sales outside 1-0. That is actually Rick Sofield down at third. They told us it would be Fisher tonight, so
I think Fisher's over at first base.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Nick Leyva is not here. So it's Sofield at third, and Fisher is at first base. Nick Leva home for personal reasons. So there's your coaching crew for the Pirates. 1 ball, no strikes on Polanco. Ton of scoring opportunities early in this game. And that's hit in the air toward left pretty deep. Cespedes will line it up. Runner will tag at third and come around to score. Yoenis gets the ball back into third base. So Polanco gets an RBI with the sacrifice fly. 2 gone as Mercer comes in to score. 1-0 Pirates. And give Polanco his 18th RBI. That'll bring up Neil Walker. Walker at 257. Walker had a base on balls in the first and turned out on that wild pitch. Turned out to be a big play. He tried to get to second base and was thrown out, which was a big out for Verlander, who pitched around 3 walks. The pitch count now is at 40, and he's even at 20-20.
And good heads up play by James McCann.
Two and 0 the count. Neil Walker. JV in his last start. Well, the pitch count was at 117 when he finally was taken out of the game after 6 2/3 in New York. Here's the 2-0. 3-0 on Walker.
And be careful here. You know, Walker just might have the green light. 3 balls, no strikes.
Walker now has been on base in 8 consecutive games. Here's the 3-0. And he lost in ball 4. Boy, the walk's starting to pile up now for JB. That is his 4th of the ball game. Velocity rod seems to be there. 94-mile-an-hour fastball, pretty good.
Justin is basically going through spring training right now. He started the season on the disabled list. Everybody knows that. He spent 3 months on the DL. He's come back. He made 2 starts. Then he had to miss another 11 or 12 days before taking the mound today. So he's basically going through spring training. Justin would not make that excuse, but his command just has not been good today.
And as a result, more balls than strikes so far in this game.
But the velocity is encouraging. 94, 95 with the fastball. He just needs to pitch to more contact.
That's in the air toward left center field. Cespedes and Gose on the run. Gose with a nifty play, running it down in the gap and saving a run. Pirates will settle for 1 run in the inning. They had a couple of hits, and we go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Pittsburgh.
draft out of the UCLA Bruins, and he's got a big fastball. Fastball gets up to 99 miles an hour. He works both sides of the plate with his fastball. He is fearless with his fastball. He throws it about 65% of the time, but he gets a lot of strikeouts on his slider. It's a wipeout slider. It is a very good pitch for him. Some of them end up at the back foot of the left-handers, down and away from the right-handers. He's got a lot of talent, and he's just really one of the best pitchers in all of baseball since September 7th of last year. 15 wins for Cole, most in the major leagues.
He has definitely rounded into an ace as you look at some of his ranks in the National League this season. 11 victories already. ERA is top 6. And so he'll go back to work now as the Tigers come up here in the second. It'll be Victor Martinez leading it off. And the Pirates are playing with the shift on against Mr. Martinez.
The Pirates will shift quite a bit, and they are one team in the National League that rely heavily on all the statistical data. And Clint Hurdle, their manager, has really bought into it.
Cole with the 1-0 pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's Mr. Hurdle. He's done marvelous work in his 5th season now with the Pirates.
Tremendous motivator. He gets his players to play, and very hard for him.
Way outside. The count goes to 3-0. Now the 3-0 pitch to Victor. He's swinging. He drives one to right field. That ball going to get down. It's going to go all the way to the wall, and Martinez has extra bases. He's on his way to second with a double.
I see you, Victor. Jumping on that 3-0 piece of cheese.
7th double of the year for Martinez.
And Victor's last hit a couple of days ago was a double to right center field that cleared the bases. He jumped all over that fastball inside, opened up those hips very nicely, and barreled that up.
Boy, is it good to see Victor not only back in the lineup, but swinging the bat like he was last year.
And running well, too.
Yeah, he legged that one out. Sliding into second with a 2-bagger. 462 over his last 4. Right at the knees of Yoenis Cespedes, who stands in.
Cespedes has a job to do, and he's been doing it a lot better this year, hitting .300, about 40 points higher than his career average, because he's kind of decided to hit some balls to right field.
High fly ball. Left center field. It is McCutchen calling, and Victor has to hold up.
Hey, Yoenis did not get the job done there. I told you the Pittsburgh Pirates, with a lot of guys that have good fastballs, they like to crowd the right-handed batters. That's a 2-seam fastball that Cole gets in and crowds Cespedes, and he pops it straight up to center field.
Now J.D. Martinez.
Cole going with the old school stirrups. I dig them.
Yep, I like it too. Swing and a miss.
Growing up, the Pittsburgh Pirates used to be my favorite team to go to Dodger Stadium and watch. Used to sit way up in like the 5th deck and watch Stargell, and Parker, Garner, Foley. It was a fun team to watch. It was a good team too.
Remember the old caps they used to have with the rings around them?
Loved it. Candelaria pitching, Big Jim Bibby. Fun team to watch.
They had good teams, no doubt.
Omar Moreno in center field, stealing all those bases. Who was your favorite team to watch other than the Tigers growing up?
Growing up, probably the Royals.
So, Royals?
Yeah, big George Brett fan. Love the way he played the game. There you go. That's the cap I'm talking about.
Yeah, somebody dusted it off.
2-1 on J.D.
But doesn't that man know we just put him on TV to see his show his hat?
No, the timing on that was not very good.
We'll get back to it.
Well, Martinez, 19 homers now. That one backed him out of there.
JD Martinez has performed so well lately that he has put himself in a situation where he should get some serious consideration to go to Cincinnati in a couple of weeks for the All-Star game.
Yep, he is 9th among American League outfielders, yet he leads in home runs, slugging percentage. Little looper down the right field line, slicing foul. Here are some of the major league ranks since June the 4th for Martinez. This guy's hit 10 home runs.
It's really amazing what he has done since retooling his swing at the beginning of last year. Lots of homers, lots of confidence, and Brad Ausmus can't get him out of the lineup, nor does he want to.
Swing and a miss. He went after the fastball up for strike 3.
That's what Cole will do because he's got the big arm. That fastball, four-seam variety at 97 miles an hour. As a hitter, you see it because his delivery is so clean. And then he throws that ball upstairs, and before you know it, it's by you.
So with 2 outs, here is Castellanos. The Tigers in search of a 2-out hit. Ball 1 high. Cole's 1-0. Swing and a miss.
That's dirty.
That was nasty.
That's nasty.
85-mile-an-hour breaking pitch.
And nothing you can do with it. It's a curveball.
And now the count goes 1-2. Cole does have some Michigan ties. His dad, Mark, was born in Grand Rapids and grew up in Grand Rapids before they moved to New York as a kid. Garrett, though, grew up in Southern California, and as Rod mentioned, went to UCLA, was on the same pitching staff as Trevor Bauer with the UCLA Bruins.
Trevor Bauer had a much more decorated collegiate career, but it was Cole who was the first overall player drafted in 2011. I think that Bauer went 3rd.
And Nick just got a piece of that breaking ball.
I guess when you're a scout and you look at Cole, his delivery is so clean and so easy 97, 98, and Bauer has a lot of different moving parts in his delivery. We've seen him. He pitches for the Cleveland Indians. I think a lot of scouts might have thought that Cole would have much more longevity.
Unorthodox training methods as well.
You think?
Mr. Bauer, just to be kind. And Cole missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Castellanos has heated up a little bit of late, which is good because he was going through it. He's 4 for his last 11. Trying to drive in a run here with 2 outs. The leadoff double by Victor Martinez. He is still standing at second. And there's a ground ball, base hit right field. Victor is going to stop at third. Polanco got to that ball quickly, and Martinez just not enough speed to come around and score.
Nice at bat by Castellanos, who was down 0-2 to the very talented Garrett Cole. Laid off a couple of pitches to work the count back in his favor and got that fastball and hit it the opposite way. And Dave Clark, third base coach, he stopped Victor before he even got to the third base bag. For 2 reasons. 1, you don't want Victor running into an out, and 2, you don't want Victor sliding into that catcher's gear. You got to keep him healthy.
So they'll bring up McCann with a 2-out shot. The Tigers have a couple of hits here in the second. Pirates got a run in the top of this inning on the sacrifice fly by Gregory Polanco. It'll drop in for a strike. We're talking about this Pirates team and their pitching staff. Only St. Louis in the National League has a better team ERA. The Pirates are at 2.91.
It's a good staff. They pitch inside aggressively. Most of their starters have really good fastballs, nice secondary pitches. A.J. Burnett, Francisco Liriano.
That's hit toward the shortstop. Mercer on the backhand, fires to second, and that'll get him out of the inning. No runs, couple of hits. Tigers strand 2. Tigers baseball tonight presented by Bell Tire.
The first pitch, and it was the new University of Michigan head football coach Jim Harbaugh throwing a dart there to Brad Ausmus. I asked him before the game, during pregame, I said, are you nervous at all about throwing out the first pitch? He said, nervous, looked at me and incredulous. This guy lives to compete in everything he does, so he left no doubt about it. Maybe a little up and out of the zone there, but he did get it across the plate. Do want to mention that Fox Sports 1 will be your place to catch Jim Harbaugh's inaugural game as the head coach of the Michigan Wolverines. It's Michigan at Utah, September 3rd on Fox Sports 1. Guys?
All right, Johnny, thanks. How about to Harbaugh, though? Not only does he go to the mound, but he has a full windup and the throws. It might have been a little bit high, but still.
I heard Johnny Kane when he asked him that question. Harbaugh did look at Johnny like he was crazy. He said, I've been doing this all my life. I'm going to throw a strike right down the middle.
Well, there's an infield single for Starling Marte to begin things here in the third.
Mickey must have been playing well off the line because that ball was bunted rather aggressively down the first baseline. Mickey was able to get there, get glove on it, but not able to make a play.
Here is Jung-Ho Kang, who walked in the first inning. So give the Pirates another hit, their fourth now.
Well, look how hard this ball was bunted. Mickey got over there, got glove on it, right over the bag. Hit the base, as a matter of fact.
Up and in, 1-0.
And Justin pitching in a whole lot of traffic here today.
Yeah, they had the bases loaded, all walks, and also a single in that first inning. And 2 hits and a walk in the second. Now a bunt single here in the third. Now he's gone 2-0. So just about every hitter Justin has been behind, and that's why he's thrown more balls than strikes since the start of this game. 47 pitches now. Kang has himself in a nice 2-0 count.
And this is not the Justin Verlander that the Pittsburgh Pirates have been watching the last number of years.
It'll pop up in shallow left field. Cespedes coming on to make the play. 1 out, time for a game break now. Mickey York. All right, Mick, thank you. Here it is 1-0, Pirates on top of the Tigers. And Pedro Alvarez will stand in.
That Orioles team starting to roll now. They played a doubleheader on Sunday against the Cleveland Indians, and they shut the Tribe out in both games. How about that?
Well, the Orioles atop the American League East with Tampa Bay.
They're up there now.
They are tied up 41-35, just a percentage point better than Tampa. It's going to be a fun summer. I mean, you look at some of these races.
Yeah, that division right there is very competitive. Marte with 15 steals, so if you're Justin, you've got to keep a close eye on him.
Pirates has a team 254, which is about middle of the pack in batting average in the National League. Alvarez watches it float outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Verlander has thrown Alvarez quite a few changeups in his 2 plate appearances so far today. Apparently they feel like that's a weakness for Alvarez. Going to throw him another one.
Again, JB in that first inning gave up 3 walks, a hit, and a wild pitch, but no runs.
Verlander's already walked 4 in this game. He walked 4 in 4 different games last year, so he's done it before.
Last time a pitcher did what Verlander did, that was Greg Holland against the Tigers earlier this year, and the Royals won that game in 10 innings. That's driven deep to right field. Ball is hit well, and that ball is up against the wall. Here comes Marte to third. They're going to stop in there, and Alvarez has himself a double.
Well, Verlander not really mixing his pitches up against Alvarez. He's mixing his pitches up against everybody else, but he's been change-up happy against Alvarez. And here's another changeup. This changeup he waits on beautifully, and he hits it off the end of the bat, but he's got a lot of power in that bat. J.D. Martinez goes in the outfield, not able to run it down. He must have thought that was a home run. He wasn't even running.
And it hit up against the base at 365. Second and third now, 1 out. 5 hits now for the Pirates. Here is Francisco Cervelli. Cervelli shoots 1 foul to right field. So Verlander again will have to pitch out of a lot of traffic here. They've got Marte at third. They have Alvarez at second. Cervelli, former New York Yankee. In fact, the last 7 years he spent with the Yanks. Chopper back up the middle. Kinsler will have a quick throw in time to get the out. The run will score. Dropped the ball at first base, and everybody is safe. Kinsler looked like he had a little trouble getting out of the glove momentarily. So Cervelli is on. Miggy just dropped it.
Right.
And it's 2-0 Pirates. Got some lightning now around the ballpark. Dark skies as well.
Light rain starting to fall.
Jordy Mercer, the batter. He singled and scored their other run back in the second. Still waiting to see how they rule that last play. On the ball dropped by Cabrera. First and third. Slice to right field. On the move is Martinez. He'll run it down. Alvarez tagging at third base, coming home, and he's safe at home plate with a terrific slide.
I think the Tigers might just look at it to see if Alvarez did get that left hand over the plate. Not much of an argument there by the rookie catcher, James McCann.
Pretty good throw there by Martinez on the run. Looks like he missed the tag. Sac fly by Mercer makes it 3-0 Pirates.
Nice job there by Stewart, who was in the on-deck circle directing traffic there, telling Alvarez exactly where to slide. Now you need that guy to help you. You see him right there. That's the on-deck circle. He's telling him down, down, down. He's also telling him to the left.
That's it for a strike on Stewart. By the way, they ruled that play on the Cervelli ground ball an error 3. So they gave Cabrera the error on that play.
That's what I wrote down.
You are correct, sir. 3 runs on 5 hits now for the Pirates.
Did you write it down?
I didn't write it down, no. I left it blank. Light rain falling at the ballpark. Verlander has now thrown 57 pitches. Stewart in the game has a double. He grounded one just inside the bag his first time up. These two teams squared off in Pittsburgh back in April, and in that series Tigers won 2 out of 3. Drilled to center field. Ghost is there, and that'll take care of the side. Pirates get 2 more runs. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Raise your expectations of what a bank can be. When it's time, come to Comerica. By Jeep, come discover great deals during the Jeep Drive and Discover event. And by Lando Frost, premium lunch meat, great tasting lunch meat, and more. So the Tigers have some work to do now. Down 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd here at the ballpark. 3-5-0 for the Pirates, 0-2-1 for the Tigers. And Garrett Cole had a little bit of trouble in the 2nd, but pitched out of it. Jose Iglesias will start things off, and he'll be followed by Anthony Gose and Ian Kinsler. What a month of June it has been for Iglesias. The month is winding down now, but 349 here in June. And he looks at strike 1.
He's got some very impressive numbers up and down. Hitting in that number 9 slot, hitting with 2 strikes, hitting against left-handed pitching this year.
Sawed him off that time. Going to be a tough play for Mercer. Quick throw is in time for the out.
That's a real nice play by Jody.
He had to come in and charge that ball in barehanded.
He barehanded that. He caught it right in the palm of the hand. He quickly transferred to the fingertips, and he flipped it across the diamond to get to speedy Iglesias. Nice play.
Here's Anthony Gose. Bounced out to the mound his first time up. He'll dive in for a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Cole. Ball up and in.
Anthony Ghost performing much better here at Comerica Park than he is on the road. 320 average, no homers, but 6 ribbies, 5 RBIs away from Comerica Park. You don't usually see splits that far apart for a guy that has the kind of speed that Ghost has, a guy that can get infield singles, a guy that could bunt as well.
Ghost only 1 for 5 on the homestand. Bouncer to third base. Backing up is Gung for the hop, and he throws him out. A couple of ground ball outs, 2 away. Hey, don't forget to stay tuned to Tigers Live. Following the game, we'll select our Fox Sports Detroit Tigers player of the game, presented by McDonald's Big Mac and 10-piece McNuggets.
Garrett Cole is making his 16th start here tonight. He's only given up 3 runs or more in 3 outings this year. So the Tigers, they've got their work cut out for them here this evening against one of the best pitchers in the game.
A more steady rain now is starting to fall here at the ballpark. Kinsler the batter, and he takes a strike 0-1.
Cole's starting to settle in here in the 3rd inning.
Here it is. Slow motion. Strike called 0-2. Cole came out of the chute this year doing really well. In fact, he was the National League Pitcher of the Month in April when he had a 1.76 ERA in April.
With a very strong start here tonight, he might just be the National League Pitcher of the Month again. I haven't really dove into the numbers to see what Scherzer has done. I know Scherzer's been special in the month of June, but Cole has only lost 1 game, and his ERA is outstanding. He's won 4 already in June.
In on his hands that time, 1-2 to count.
But Max has got that no-hitter in his back pocket.
Yeah, and even the start before and after it. So I'm probably thinking Scherzer might have better numbers. We'll have to look it up, though. Cole looking for the 1-2-3 inning. Popped him up. Who wants it? First baseman does. That's Salvarez. And indeed a 1-2-3 for Garrett Cole. We head to the 4th in the rain in Comerica. Classic with home field advantage for the World Series on the line. Our coverage of the 2015 Major League Baseball All-Star Game begins July 14th, 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. And here's some of the updated numbers. The balloting in the American League. Trout still leading out in center field. Cabrera is at first base, but now Donaldson has taken over third base. Were the Royals down to 5 now instead of 7? So popped up bunt by Polanco out of play.
Pretty good chance that Omar Infante might not start the All-Star game too. He's still ahead by a pretty good margin, but Jason Kipnis of the Cleveland Indians probably deserves to start at that position. We'll see.
Infante's got a nice little bonus if he's an All-Star this year, right? So a few of those Royals,
those always come in handy.
You might want to share that with the fans that are voting for him. No balls, 2 strikes on Polanco here. As we go to the 4th in a 3-0 game, Pirates have the lead.
We were talking about Miggy a couple of weeks ago when Eric Hosmer was still leading at first base. I made the comment that Miguel should be grandfathered into the All-Star game every year. It ought to be automatic.
Now the 0-2 to the second baseman Kinsler. Polanco's out of there, 1 gone. How about the National League? What are things looking on the other side? D. Gordon's had a really good year.
A couple of injuries in the outfield. Stanton, Holiday, and so those guys will be replaced. Goldschmidt, man, he's an outstanding player. We don't see him enough, but he is one of the best players in the game. He steals bases, he hits homers, he's won a Gold Glove.
Verlander back to work as Walker steps in, swings and misses.
A nice change piece there thrown by JV. He's got a good one today. And good arm speed. 84 miles an hour on that changeup.
Oh, 0-2. Walker has been on base with 2 walks in this game. Verlander walked him in the first and then in the second. Just in a total of 4 base on balls in this game. And he has given up 3 runs on 5 hits. Here's the 0-2.
And Verlander has thrown more breaking balls in this game than he has his fastball. He's about 48-49% with his heater. And the rest, a combination of sliders, changeups, and curveballs.
Walker last year won a Silver Slugger Award, 23 homers, 76 RBIs. Out of the second base position in the National League. McCutchen waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. Just unable to dust him at 95 miles an hour at the belt. 2 gone. Well, time now for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag Detroit Data's strongest fan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast. It's brought to you by T-Mobile. So the 2 outs here is McCutchen. No balls, 1 strike on McCutchen. Who no longer features the dreadlocks. Much different look these days for McCutchen.
Saw him in spring training. I was wondering, who in the world is that?
Well, he's been a guy that coming into this season has averaged nearly 300 for his big league career. His average career-wise 299.
He's made 4 consecutive All-Star teams.
JV's 0-2. Popped up foul back out of play.
And last Pittsburgh Pirate to make 5 consecutive All-Star teams. You have to go back to the late great Roberto Clemente.
Ooh, he was good. Oh, one of the great players all time. Not anything I don't think on the field Clemente couldn't do.
He was special. And he was as good off the field as he was on the field. Great person.
Did he go? Oh, he did not. So says Marvin Hudson.
And Justin's got that good fastball today. 95. He got the strikeout of Walker. He might want to go back up there with a good heater, see if he can get it. That's about as far as you can go without it being called a strike.
Just got a piece of it to stay alive. McCutchen won the MVP a couple of years ago for the Pirates in 317. Stole 27 bags.
Silver slugger. He can play.
Dynamic player. That's why they feel if the guys that are flanking him with their athletic ability, they could really have a special outfield. That'll miss low. 2 balls, 2 strikes on McCutchen. Verlander in search of his first 1-2-3 inning. Line to right field. It's not going to happen here. It's a 2-out single for McCutchen, so he's on base for the second time. How about these numbers here? Since 2012, guys that have hit 300 with 50 bombs and 50 steals.
Well, you expect the first two to do that, McCutchen and Trout. They're 2 of the best center fielders in the game. But the guy I was talking about a moment ago, I don't think a lot of people knew Paul Goldschmidt had them kind of numbers.
57 steals for Goldschmidt. Here's Starling Marte. Pirates now have 6 hits in this ball game tonight. Marte had one of them, the infield single, which got their rally going in the 3rd.
Yeah, they've had a lot of base runners. 6 hits. Justin's has walked 4.
One ball, 1 strike. Marte .314 in interleague play this year. That's in there for a strike. 1-2 on Starling.
And Marte does not agree with the call here on the fastball. Must have thought it was low, but it's not where it ends up in the catcher's glove. It's where it crosses the plate.
Looked pretty good to me.
Absolutely. He must have been sitting on something soft.
He spoiled that one back in the seats.
He basically snatched this one out of McCann's glove. Talk about emergency hat.
No doubt.
9-1-1.
McCutchen measuring his lead at first with 2 outs. And the 1-2. Ooh, we hit him. So Marte hit by the pitch. Didn't want to do that ahead of the count.
They get hit a lot.
Keep the inning going now. So with 2 on and 2 outs, Jung Ho Kang will step in. He'll have an opportunity. Pirates have been hit 42 times this year now, which is the most in the National League. And we'll see if the Pirates can take advantage.
They hit a lot of people, and they get hit a lot because they pitch so aggressively inside.
Little chopper slowly toward 3rd. Castellanos has it. His throw is in time, and the threat is over. No runs, a hit, a walk, or a hit batter, I should say. 2 men left. Miguel Cabrera will get things started in the bottom of the 4th. About how the Pirates get hit a lot because they do pitch inside quite a bit, and Clint Hurdle, their skipper, had a quote about that very thing. Our persistence in pitching inside has been paying dividends. When you're feeling that ball in as a hitter, it's just not quite as comfortable. And the Pirates, well, they've had the most hit batter since 2011.
Hurdle also said that in the minor leagues, they teach their pitchers, their young pitchers, to pitch inside very aggressively. But what they teach them to do is they go waist down. And for the most part, they will not go above the waist when they do go inside aggressively.
Well, Cabrera is starting things off here in the fourth.
I've even heard that if they have a pitcher that goes upstairs aggressively against someone in the minor leagues, that particular pitcher gets fined.
Really?
Yep.
1-0 to Miggy. He's grounded toward third. Tough short hop there by Gung. Nice play. 1 out.
Gung kind of got caught in between whether to go back or whether to come in and field that ground ball. He ended up making the choice to come in and create a short hop. But he watched it into the glove beautifully and pretty enough arm strength to get Miggy by a pretty good margin. I came to the ballpark last night. Miguel had his charity event here, keeping kids in the game. And they said that it was the most people they'd ever had. A lot of kids from different hospitals playing baseball on the field, under the lights, eating hot dogs. It was a pretty fun time.
I saw some of the photos on Instagram and Twitter. It looked like a tremendous event.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Uh-oh. Martinez hit by the pitch, and now he's staring out at Garrett Cole. Victor.
This is tired, though. This is Pittsburgh. This gets tired of watching, really. I don't think there was any intent whatsoever in Justin Verlander hitting Marte. In my opinion, no intent, but that appeared to be some intent there.
Right below the 1 of the 41 on Martinez, who quickly stared out at Cole.
As a hitter, Mario, you know when a guy has really good command when they hit you on purpose. You just know.
There's no doubt, is there?
The hitter knows. People upstairs, people downstairs can say whatever they want to say, but as a hitter, you know.
And you could tell what the reaction of Victor Martinez was. Cespedes the batter. We'll see if the Tigers can make Cole pay for that.
This is a 2-2 count with runners on first and second.
Yeah, that was JV hitting Marte. Here's the 1-0. 2-0 on Cespedes. 3 runs on 6 hits for the Pirates. No runs, 2 hits for the Tigers. Cole now steps off and regroups. He got Cespedes to fly out to center field, but Yoenis hit it a mile high.
Yoenis should get a pretty good fastball to hit here from Cole. It's going to be in the mid-90s if he throws it.
Little chopper, and it's going to go foul.
Two-seam action at 95. That one had a little late life on it. That was not the four-seam fastball that gets up to 98 miles an hour.
Cole became the first 10-game winner in the National League when he beat the Phillies back on June 13th. Bender drops in for a strike.
He's thrown quite a few curveballs today. Coming into this game, he had not been using the curve all that often, although he did throw quite a few to the Cincinnati Reds his last outing.
And the 2-2. Low and away, 3-2.
Told you that Verlander is about 50-50 fastball, breaking ball. Well, Cole, he's thrown about 74% fastballs, 26% off speed.
And the 3-2. Bouncing ball to short, should be a double play. 6, 4, and 3. So nothing comes of the one-out hit batter for the books here at Comerica. official legal services sponsor of Fox Sports Detroit. Bell Tire, get the lowest tire price, period. Bell Tire. By Myers, save big with M-Perks from Myers. Sign up at mperks.com. And by Chevrolet, find new roads. Cloudy, overcast, and at points rainy evening tonight here at Comerica Park. But it looks like the rain has lessened a little bit now, and the Tigers down in this ball game as we go to the top of the fifth inning. And for the Pirates, it'll be Alvarez, Cervelli, and Mercer facing Justin Verlander. Shift is on for Pedro Alvarez, who has a double, and he's also bounced out. 3-0. Pirates have the lead, and the first one hits Alvarez. And now we've got some warnings coming from Chris Siegel. Third hit batter of the game, 2 for the Pirates, 1 for the Tigers.
Yeah, that was a 95-mile-per-hour fastball that Justin Verlander unleashed there.
So the warnings have been issued now by Chris Siegel.
And hopefully that's the end of it.
Oh, right in the hip. And you hear the umpire Chris Siegel issuing the warning.
It's a nice job by Chris Siegel.
Here are some of the numbers on the hit by pitch for Pirates hitters. Fouled away. 0-1 on Cervelli. He reached on an error back in the third. Three runs, 6 hits for the Pirates. No runs on 2 Tigers hits. Time called by the hitter Cervelli. He's 25 RBIs this year, the most he has had in a single season since 2010. Was mostly a backup with the Yankees. 0-2 the count. Pirates have gotten to the postseason each of the last 2 years after they had failed to get to the postseason since the Jim Leland days of 1992. It was a long stretch for the Pirates. The 0-2 just missed. 1-2.
Speaking of the skipper, yeah, he was in the ballpark today. Had his shorts on, nice polo shirt, boat shoes.
He looked tanned as always.
No socks.
Boat shoes. He's enjoying life these days.
Think he's not?
That's fouled straight back. Of course, Jim, the assistant to the general manager, Dave Dombrowski.
He's done quite a bit. He's gone down and watched some minor leaguers. Went down to watch Justin Verlander when Verlander made his final tune-up start in Toledo. Skipper's still getting out to the ballpark.
That he is, and of course with July right around the corner and the trading deadline at the end of the month, I'm sure he will be a little bit more busy.
Yep, he's seen a lot of teams in the National League at his house in Pittsburgh. Of course, he lives in Pittsburgh, so he goes to quite a few of the Pittsburgh games.
2-2 on Cervelli. Jordy Mercer waiting on deck. We're in the 5th inning of Game 1 in this series between these two clubs. Swing and a miss. Cervelli's out of there. Second strikeout for JV. Well, this Sunday the Tigers play the Toronto Blue Jays at 1:08. It's on-field photo day. Prior to the game, fans will take photos of their favorite players. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER. One of the best days of the year down in Comerica. Bring your camera and take some photos of your favorite Detroit Tiger.
96 with this fastball off the fingertips of Justin Verlander. Upstairs to Cervelli, swung right through it. He's got a good fastball today.
He does, man. It's been between 94 and 96. Of course, JV was pushed back a little bit because of stiffness in his lower back. He Surrendered 1 run in the second and 2 in the third. That's in there for a strike on the outer edge. 0-1. Jordy Mercer had a fly ball back in the third, which knocked in a run. Also a single, so he's hit safely in 6 in a row for the Pirates. The 0-1. Bouncing ball to short, should be 2. Iglesias to second 1. There's a double play. 6-4-3 to end the inning. No runs, a hit batter, nobody left. You're watching Tigers baseball presented by Bell Tire.
And today he's kind of created himself. He's hit a batter, a couple of batters as a matter of fact. He's also walked 4. And the Pirates scored 1 run in the third inning, then a couple of more runs. So they've basically taken the lead here today against Verlander. They really haven't hit the ball all that hard, but he still trails by 3 with Cole on the other side.
So Verlander now hoping the offense comes alive here. It'll be Martinez, Castellanos, and McCann in the bottom of the 5th inning facing Cole. They're playing JD to pull. And it's in there. No, it's a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes on Martinez.
They're shading JD to pull on the infield, but they're shading him the opposite way in the outfield where JD has a lot of power.
Pulled on the ground, foul. Down the third base line, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And so if you ever come to the ballpark, you're kind of wondering about these shifts. You can see where they have 3 infielders on the left side. Then you have McCutchen, the center fielder. He's in right center field, and you have the left fielder that's over in left center field. So they feel like if he does elevate one, it'll be in the opposite direction,
which we've seen him do quite a bit.
Yep, most of his home runs have gone the opposite field.
19 home runs this year for JD Martinez. In the month of June, he's knocked in 24 in 21 games. He'll shoot one right by the other way into right center field, base hit.
Look out, JD.
Take that, he says. Adjust your shift. Leadoff man on here in the 5th.
Nice, short, quick, compact swing. And JD Martinez beats the defense.
Here's Nick Castellanos. Base hit back at the second means Nick now has hit safely in 5 of 6. There's only the 3rd Tigers hit in this game. Cole spins a breaking ball up and in, 1-0. That'll miss outside. 2-0 the count. Mentioned Cole had that start against the Tigers back in April. Walked only 2 in 6 innings. Struck out 8 in that game. He's got only 1 strikeout in the contest tonight. Now the 2-0.
That's the main reason why his pitch count is in such outstanding shape. He hasn't thrown 60 pitches here yet today.
Cole is only 24, born in Santa Ana, California. Ground ball, base hit, left field. Castellanos 2 for 2. And the Tigers have 2 on, nobody out.
And James McCann on Sunday hit a big home run against the Chicago White Sox. As a matter of fact, it was a walk-off home run. Got himself a split-fingered fastball down and in. Turned on it and sent the Tigers fans home happy.
Nothing like a walk-off winner. In the driver's seat is brought to you by Kia. 2 walk-off home runs in a rookie season since 2005. Well, McCann has done it this year. Some of the other guys that have done it: Mark Trumbo, Colby Rasmus, Chris Young. He's the first Tigers rookie to accomplish that feat. Cole got himself a big double play ball back in the 4th. He is looking for one here. McCann steps in 0 for 1 with a ground out.
I wonder if you dare bunt here for a base hit, trying to stay out of the double play, knowing that you're not going to score many runs against Garrett Cole. That and the fact that you just brought up the Tigers have hit into a boatload of double plays this year. Iglesias is a good hitter in the on-deck circle. You might be able to scratch out 2 runs here with a bunt to get guys in scoring position.
Instead, it's driven to right field pretty well. That ball is up against the wall, and he almost hit it out. 1 run will score. They will stop Castellanos at 3rd. It's a double and an RBI for McCann.
So much for the bunt.
That's a much better outcome. RBI number 16 for McCann is 3-1.
Was there some fan interference out there?
Well, here comes Brad Ausmus. He thinks there might have been. We're going to call the umpires together here.
They're going to look at it immediately. And I don't think this costs Brad a challenge either, does it?
I don't believe so. Is he talking about the yellow line, whether or not this ball was gone?
There's a fan there that gets in the way too, though.
Who was that close? This might give us a better look.
Did that fan touch it with the glove?
I don't think so. It's whether or not that ball hit the yellow line. So they will review this.
You're right, buddy. That's a much better outcome. That's why I'm sitting up here. And Brad Ausmus is sitting down there in that dugout.
Well, but you think about it, you know, with the number 9 here, you would think, no, not usually, but your number 9 hitter's hitting 330.
But my whole point there was because of Cole on the mound, and he is so stingy. And the Tigers hit into so many double plays.
Now, by that replay, it looks like he does touch it.
So now they have to decide on whether him touching the ball may have caused that ball to change directions, and it cost him a home run, at least momentarily.
So this is a review here. Boy, that is a close one out there.
Fans want a home run.
Yeah, they do.
It would be the 4th homer of the year for McCann if he's given that.
He hit that ball a ton the other way.
It would be his first home run the opposite way. This is the first time we've seen McCann drive a ball that hard in that direction.
The question is, again, do the umpires have enough in the angles that they have to overturn the call? Which right now is double RBI. It'll either be 3-1 or 3-3. It's as close as we can get it as far as blowing it up. Meanwhile, the umpires wait on the ruling from New York.
I don't see why that's not a home run.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean,
Clearly to me, it looks like had that young man not touched it, the ball would have ended up over the yellow line. To me.
So we continue to wait to see what the ruling will be here. It's such a big call here. I mean, this could be a tie game. Cole, meanwhile, continues to warm up to stay loose. In my mind, the longer you go here, the less conclusive it is. I don't know how many more angles they could have of this replay. Well, we have our decision, it appears. They're going to see the fan touched it, and they're going to leave the runners at second and third. No home run. So that is the ruling in the play. It'll be a double and an RBI for McCann. Here's the interference right there. So McCann will get his 16th RBI. 3-1 ball game now. Here's Iglesias. In the air. Shallow right field. Polanco is under it. Not going to be deep enough, and the runners will hold. One gone. .403 was the time of review. 4 minutes 3 seconds, which is about as lengthy as we've seen this year. So here is Ghost now. Runners hold in second and third. Tigers a base hit away from perhaps tying this game up. Anthony has bounced out a couple of times. Cole got exactly what he needed there. He got a one pitch out from Iglesias without a runner scoring. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
It's a good pitch by Garrett Cole, knowing that Anthony goes up there looking for that first pitch, four-seam fastball in the mid-90s. And he pulled the string on him, and he's thrown another really good breaking ball. Has a good curveball today.
One ball, one strike. Tigers now have 5 hits. Tigers got a leadoff double in the second, but couldn't score it. They've come through here with 3 consecutive hits in the 5th to drive in a run. But looking for more. One and two on Ghost.
Well, here comes that cheddar upstairs. It's going to be firm. It's going to be about 97, 98 miles an hour. Another dandy of a curveball thrown by Garrett. They call it Cold Train.
Here's a 1-2. He was able to get a piece of 98.
Yep, we knew it was coming.
So what do you do now on 1-2?
I go back upstairs again.
Same thing?
Yep. I don't want to make a mistake with a breaking ball here. You've already shown goes to breaking ball twice too. So if you make a mistake with it, he should be able to put it in play. I would go with my best pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And that's his best pitch today.
And it's also a strikeout, just his second of the game.
3 breaking balls at the bottom of the strike zone. 1 fastball upstairs at 98.
So Ghost is 0 for 3. That'll bring up Kinsler, who is 0 for 2. Batting .259, pop up and a fly out for Kinsler.
Well, you get those runners on third base, less than 2 outs, going up against a really good pitcher like Garrett Cole. You have to capitalize.
That's hit softly toward the shortstop. Mercer has it there, and that's going to end the inning. So the Tigers will settle for 1 run. They leave 2 in scoring position. We're on our way to the 6th.
He's eclipsed me in walk-off home runs. He's done it in less than a year.
How did you do that?
I had 1. As a Tiger, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Tiger Stadium, 1996, off Norm Charlton. It's my only one. I mean, I'm not going to forget it. 3-run homer to right field even, off the overhang. That's right. We'll pull up some video footage if you want.
And there was your video footage of Brad Ausmus going deep off of one of the nasty boys.
He had the date, the time, speed of the pitch, how far it was hit.
Where it hit, the overhang. Of course, the question surrounded James McCann, who was able to hit that walk-off home run on Sunday to give the Tigers the win.
Verlander has done a much better job the last inning or so. First 50 pitches today, Justin Verlander threw 26 balls and 24 strikes. Now in his last 39 pitches, 38 strikes and only 11 balls. So he's figured out a few things mechanically, which has allowed him to throw the ball over the plate a little bit more efficiently here.
Three to 1, Pirates have the lead. Tigers had a golden opportunity, a run in, second and third, nobody out, settled for 1 as we play here in the 6th. The 0-1 to Stewart. Driven toward right center field. Ghosts on the move. And Stewart is out, 1 gone.
Now here's what I was just talking about with Verlander. First 50 pitches, not a lot of strikes. Last 40, much, much better.
Here's Polanco. Single sac fly and a ground out. 3 runs, 6 hits for the visiting Pirates. A run on 5 hits. for the Tigers in this game. It'll bounce in 1-0 on Polanco. Don't forget, both pitchers have been warned in this game. We've had 3 hit batters. 2 Pirates have been hit. 1 Tiger has been hit. JV hit Alvarez, and he also hit Marte. Victor Martinez was hit for the Tigers. Showing bunt, and he looks at a strike. 1-1. High towering fly ball left center field. It's going to hang up long enough. Cespedes calling, and there are 2 gone. Game break time. Let's check in with Mickey York. All right, Mick, thanks. Here the Tigers are down by a couple as you look at the standings in the Central. Tigers 6 games back coming into play tonight. Fouled back out of play, 0-1.
And Tigers have now nearly caught the Minnesota Twins.
Neil Walker is 0 for 1 in this game with a couple of walks. Royals, I believe, tonight are facing Dallas Keuchel.
Ooh, that's a tough assignment.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Walker is out. JV gets a 1-2-3 6th inning. 3rd strikeout of the game for Verlander. To 6 weeks, a broken bone in his left hand. Man, he was having a big year.
Yeah, that's a tough break.
Hamilton activated off the disabled list with a hamstring problem, and Mike Trout becomes the 11th player in history to hit 20 or more homers in 4 seasons before his 24th birthday.
He has done some special things already. Mike Trout.
Garrett Cole goes back to work, and he misses inside to Miguel Cabrera.
That's what the Pirates do a lot of. They crowd Miggy very aggressively inside with a lot of mid-90s fastballs.
Victor to follow, and then Cespedes. 3-1 Pirates lead. And Cabrera checked his swing.
And most guys swing at that slider. at 86. It stayed on the fastball plane until the last 4 or 5 feet. Then the bottom kind of fell out of it. Most hitters swing at that.
Two and one. Cole gave up 3 straight hits in the 5th, and the Tigers settled for 1 run. McCann nearly hit one out. Another strike on the outer edge. 2-2 on Miggy. Cole had a 6-game winning streak snapped in his last start, allowing 5 runs in 4 2/3. Way outside, 3-2.
For whatever reason, Cole has a lot of difficulty when he goes up against the Cincinnati Reds. And he has not beaten them yet in his major league career.
Time called as Cole was about to deliver.
And Garrett Cole also going for a career high in wins here tonight. He has 11. And number 12 would give him the most that he's ever had at this level. And we're not even in July yet.
Yeah. 11-5 last year. Bouncing ball left side, base hit. Cabrera leads it off with a single.
Real nice at bat turned in by Miguel against a very difficult opponent in Cole. Bell tire pitch by pitch, first fastball inside, followed up by 3 consecutive breaking balls, all on the outside part of the plate. And then he tries to finish Miggy off with a fastball inside. Miggy waiting for it, pulled his hands in nicely, hit it right past the third baseman for a single. He brings his hands close to his body as well as any right-hander in the game and hits very difficult pitches.
Third time now the Tigers have gotten the leadoff man on as Victor Martinez stands in. Victor a double, and he was hit by a pitch in his last at bat.
And that double came on a 3-0 swing from Victor. And that was back in the 2nd inning. And then he was hit his last time up.
Tying run at the plate here in the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a lot of room down the third baseline. Gung, the third baseman, basically playing the shortstop position. A lot of room down there for Victor. Ooh, that was a good pitch to do it with, too.
Yeah.
Tailing fastball away at 95.
Instead now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cespedes waiting on deck. Each ball club now with 6 hits. Here's the 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hey, just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite.
And Victor, after he takes a pitch, he keeps that 1 foot in the batter's box, but he's still he's in a hurry to get back up there and take his whack. He's kind of taking his time still.
He's bending the rules a little bit.
Well, he's keeping the foot in the box.
Well, you're right. Technically, he's doing it. Down he goes via the strikeout. 3rd strikeout of the game now for Cole.
This is a slider here. We've showed you a lot of different curveballs that he's thrown today, anywhere from 82 to 84. But that was a slider, and it was at 86 miles an hour thrown by Cole.
So here is Cespedes, who knocked into a 6-4-3 double play in his last at bat.
Yeah, Yoenis can tie this bad boy up with 1 swing of the bat.
He is 0 for 2 tonight. And a ball low, 1-0.
Yoenis Cespedes right now is sitting 4th in the American League All-Star voting. He's got a really nice opportunity to make his 2nd consecutive All-Star team.
It's always a numbers game, but you can make an argument, obviously, for Miggy, Cespedes, Martinez, Iglesias.
When you're the fourth guy, you're pretty much guaranteed a spot.
The 1-0. Roll toward third. That's a foul ball as Cespedes hits the deck.
Right off the outside of the left foot. Looked like it got the protective device as well, but still, Jonas went down in pain.
One ball, one strike on Cespedes. Bender fouled back out of play, 1-2. I mentioned Cespedes fourth among the outfielders. Of course, Miggy leading is the first base position, and Iglesias knocking on the door. He's second among shortstops to Alcides Escobar. JD right now is ninth among American League outfielders. Get out and vote. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase. 2-2. Yet another breaking ball from Garrett Cole. Last year was limited to 11 victories because he spent some time on the disabled list with a fatigued arm late in the year. Missed about 3 weeks. He was 11-5 last year, an ERA in the mid-3s. He has taken the next step this year. Swing and a miss as Cespedes goes fishing, and there are 2 gone.
And Cespedes had a hanging breaking ball 2 pitches ago that he simply fouled off, and Cole came back with 2 pretty good breaking balls, one of which Jonas was able to lay off of, but he was not able to lay off this one.
Man, is that a good pitch.
For a guy that throws 98 miles an hour and he has that kind of arm speed on that pitch, he gives you the same arm speed on the slider and the curveball, which is very difficult to differentiate the two.
That'll be a base hit. He dumps it into center field, putting 2 men on. Cabrera will go to second. 2-out single for JD, who has a couple of knocks tonight. And it's going to bring up Castellanos. Cole gets a visit out to the mound from his catcher, Stewart. Clint Hurdle, bit of an uneasy look on his face now as Castellanos stands in with 2 base hits. Cole to this point has been able to sidestep some trouble. Tigers had a couple of really good scoring chances, one in the second and one in the fifth. They did get 1 run in the fifth. There's a strike called 0-1. Tigers actually have more hits than the Pirates now, 7-6. They've out hit them. Cabrera, Martinez, your base runners. Nick grounds it foul. Now he's down 0-2. Two outs, been in scoring position this season. Castellanos pretty good, 348.
Last couple of innings, Garrett Cole, because he has pitched in some traffic, has thrown a lot more breaking balls. Not nearly as many fastballs as he was throwing earlier in this game when the Tigers were doing nothing against him. He straightened Castellanos up with 96-mile-per-hour piece of cheese there.
One and 2 on Castellanos. Swing and a miss to strike him out. Got him with another breaking ball, and that's 5 strikeouts. for Garrett Cole. Tigers strand 2, and we go to the 7th. Inning time now for the 1-800 call Sam call of the game. Justin Verlander. Well, it started very slowly for JV in this one. His first 3 innings, he threw 58 pitches, had 10 base runners, but he has really settled in. Innings 4 through 6, the pitch count is much lower, and so are the base runners.
He has kept his team in the game, and the last couple of innings they have gotten some runners on base, but not able to score that many runs against Garrett Cole.
So JV goes back to the hill now. And his first one is ball 1 to Andrew McCutchen. 1 for 2 with a single. He's also walked in this game and flied out. Here's the 1-0. Foul back. Action in the bullpen for the Tigers. Gorzalani is the lefty. Albuquerque is the righty. Would that be Gorzalani or Albuquerque?
It's whatever you call it.
It's the 1-1. Ball inside, 2-1.
Even though warnings have been issued here tonight by Chris Siegel, the home plate umpire, because there's been 3 batters hit, both Cole and Verlander still pitching inside very aggressively.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Ooh, good pitch. That's why managers a lot of times hate those warnings, because it does take away the ability to pitch inside.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You're absolutely right.
Meanwhile, Verlander has gone to 100 now, but the 5th and 6th were snappy. Here's the 2-2. And his foul back out of play.
You can tell he's starting to feel it out there. He's starting to look more comfortable, starting to look more like Justin Verlander with 4 good pitches, throwing them for strikes, not thinking a lot. Not necessarily shaking McCann off a bunch.
Full count now, 3-2 on McCutchen. Trying to get something started here. They have not scored, have the Pirates, since the 3rd inning. You look at some of the major league ranks for JV since 2006.
He's been one of the best. And that is the definition of a workhorse.
Missed it inside, and that is a leadoff walk in the 7th. So McCutchen on base for the 3rd time in this game. Here comes Brad now. And we'll see if he's bringing the hook with him. Marte is due next. Looks like Albuquerque is beginning to trot in. That's going to be it for JV, so he will give up the baseball. Verlander is out. It's a wall-side windows pitching change with the Pirates on top 3-1. We'll be back to Comerica. Well, Justin Verlander responsible for the runner at first base. His night is done. 6+ innings, 103 pitches into this game. He is out of the contest. He walked 5, struck out 3 tonight. He'll turn things over now to Albuquerque.
Albuquerque has nearly gotten that earned run average under 3. In the month of April, it was approaching 7. So Al has pitched some pretty good baseball lately.
And he drops in strike 1.
And Martin, go ahead.
I'm just going to say 3-1.
Marte has grounded into 7 double plays this year, although most of the outs recorded by Albuquerque are usually strikeouts.
Tigers don't want to fall behind anymore. They're down 2 in the 7th inning of this game.
And the Pirates have a pretty good bullpen.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 on Starling Marte. Albuquerque, his last game against the Indians on the 24th, 2/3 of an inning, scoreless baseball. Marte waits on an 0-2. Down he goes. That didn't take long. 1 away. First strikeout for Al.
Marte took the first slider, which was actually the best one to hit. And then Albuquerque threw him a couple of more, going outside with the last one. Marte not a long enough bat to reach it.
Jung Ho Kang is 0 for 2 with a walk. Kang was signed from the Korean Baseball Organization, was a 4-time All-Star there. Won 4 Gold Gloves as well. They signed him as a free agent in January.
And the game has gone quite global in these days. If you can play, they will find you.
Albuquerque darts in a fastball for a strike. 0-1. Orsolani is still throwing in the Tigers bullpen, but he's joined now by Jabba Chamberlain. Pedro Alvarez waiting on deck. Leadoff walk to Andrew McCutchen. There he goes. From his knees, the throw down to second, almost got it. Safe at second base.
It is fascinating to me that McCann made that even that close, throwing from his knees. Albuquerque didn't give him much of an opportunity to throw because McCutchen had such a huge jump.
McCann had that left knee buried in the dirt.
Man, you could have hung laundry on that clothesline thrown down to second base. Look at it. On the line from the left knee. This is arm strength.
You can see the indication was it could go either way, so the Tigers are not going to challenge here. Put a man in scoring position now. And the 0-2. Fouled away by Kang.
I think that McCutchen had such a good jump there, Mario, that when Kinsler got to the bag, he didn't think this was going to be close. And he took that throw about a foot in front of second base. Had he allowed it to travel more, they may have gotten it out there. Maybe, maybe not.
Well, as you say, I really can't believe it was that close, that McCann made it that close. One ball, 2 strikes on Kang.
There's no doubt if Ian lets that ball travel another foot and catches it straddling the bag, they get an out.
Fly ball left field, hit pretty good. Cespedes moving back, going to the warning track to make the catch. Well, that ball took off on Yoenis. Kang hit it pretty good, but it's out number 2. We'll bring up Pedro Alvarez. double and a run scored. He's also been hit by a pitch. Not going to hit here. They're going to walk him. They will take their chances with Francisco Cervelli, who is waiting on deck, the right-handed batter. Now ball 3 missing outside to Pedro Alvarez. This will be the second walk in the inning for Tigers, pitching this one intentional. And there is ball 4. First and second now. Let's bring up Cervelli. Let's check in with Johnny K now, who has more Cervelli.
Yeah, guys, Cervelli's really done an outstanding job for Pittsburgh. It's his first time being the everyday guy. First 7 years of his career, he was in New York, but Pittsburgh took a chance, and he's really proven himself, obviously behind the plate, managing one of the top staffs in the National League, and he's also a 300 hitter at the dish as well. And his guy plays with a lot of energy. I talked to him earlier today. He said that's what he tries to bring to the ballpark every day. And in fact, he had the nickname at one point in time called Human Red Bull. If you ever had Red Bull, you get the idea of what Cervelli's all about, guys.
Right.
And his walk-up song in Pittsburgh is That's Amore. Who would score some points with me. So 2 on now for Cervelli. There's a strike call. Sean Rodriguez is pinch running at first base. You saw that. So Alvarez out of the game now. They will hope that Cervelli can find a gap here.
Is that the same Sean Rodriguez from Tampa?
One and the same.
Got some hair these days. Long hair, I should say.
Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Albuquerque came on, struck out Marte, got Gung to fly out. They walked Alvarez intentionally. And the 1-1. Way outside. Snap throw. And he got back, man. He was way off the bat.
That is a design play between Miguel Cabrera and James McCann. Miggy gave a sign to McCann that he would be there. McCann fired down, but Rodriguez is able to get that left hand in before the tag was applied to Miguel.
Cervelli takes a strike in the outer edge. He didn't like that call. No, he says to Chris Siegel.
He's got a beef.
Yep. Shade off the plate. A pained look on the face of Cervelli,
to say the least.
Now it's 2-2. That one's outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Albuquerque not afraid to throw his slider. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Not afraid at all.
Jordy Mercer waiting on deck. And the Pirates here will start the runners with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Albuquerque gets it done. A couple of punch outs here in the 7th. 3-1 ball game as we go to the stretch. www.foxsportsdetroit.com to be eligible to win a fantastic prize pack any baseball fan would love. Mario and Rod back here at the ballpark. We're asking you to vote Cespedes, by the way. Here's Cespedes with
Hey, why not?
He's got a sign on his bat. How about Justin Verlander in this ball game tonight? JV, as we documented, not so good the first couple of innings, but encouraging to see what he did.
No doubt. He was throwing hard earlier in the game, but he just had no command. He really hasn't worked a lot this year. He's still in spring training mode as far as I'm concerned, but very encouraging what he did late.
All right, Garrett Cole is what Garrett Cole is, and that is a pretty good pitcher.
He's what they look like. That's what scouts say. Fastball's gotten up to 98, but he's used his curveball very effectively today. Not as many sliders today as curveballs. He's kept the Tigers off balance, especially when there's been runners in scoring position.
And right now he's nursing a 2-run lead, 3-1. Tigers down by a pair as we play in the bottom of the 7th. And McCann shoots one of the shortstop off the glove of Mercer into left field. McCann having himself a nice night. That's his second hit. Tigers for the 3rd straight inning get the leadoff man on.
He is just starting to look more and more comfortable with each at bat. He's gotten a couple of knocks off of one of the best in the National League in Cole. A double the opposite way as last time up. This time a sharp single right past the shortstop.
Sean Rodriguez stays in the game to play first base.
He's got to show hair, Rodriguez. We talked about that.
Here is Iglesias. Ball 1 to Iglesias. Pirates came into this game at 29-17 since May 9th. Only the Cardinals had a record that was as good in that stretch.
Their pitching staff has been very consistent all year. Earned run average in April at 3, May at 3, in June under 3. Even though the offense has kind of sputtered along, it's that pitching that's allowed them to play as well as they have.
Dave Clark running through the signs at third base. Iglesias ground out, fly out. 2-1.
Here's some of the Pirates pitchers' numbers this year. Overall, 2nd in the majors with a 2.91 earned run average. Lots of ground balls, which means they get quite a few double plays. And their average fastball is nearly 93 miles an hour between the staff.
Can was on the move, and that ball was whistled right into the dugout of the Pirates.
You better be paying attention.
Fouled back out of play by Iglesias. Pirates in a stretch of 16 of 19 at home heading into the All-Star break. This series here against the Tigers are the 3 road games, so they will have a chance to finish up strong in the first half. They need the Cardinals to falter a little bit. Now it's 3-2.
Iglesias gives you a tough at bat with 2 strikes. And as a matter of fact, no one better this year in the majors with 2 strikes. He's at 342. That's way ahead of Paul Goldschmidt, who sits 2nd at 308.
Runner goes on 3-2 and a bouncing ball to first base. Rodriguez will handle it, race to the bag for the out, and McCann will take second.
And for those of you who just tuned in, we told you that Garrett Cole has a fastball that gets up to 98. We've seen that, but it's been his breaking ball today. Mostly his curveball that has been the most effective pitch for him. A lot of them down at the bottom of the strike zone. The last couple of innings, a heavy dose of curveballs. Tigers have really not been able to barrel him up when runners have been in scoring position. He's good.
Well, he's got Ghost now. He'd shoot up Anthony, struck him out in the 5th inning. Ghost is 0 for 3. Tigers get a little bit closer with a base hit here. And Ghost looks at a strike right at the knee.
And the last time Ghost was up, he struck him out on 3 breaking balls. This time he starts him off with a fastball at 96.
Cole now has reached 100. It bends outside 1-1.
Cole just getting loose at 100. It's one of the things that a lot of people are very impressed with Garrett Cole. The fact that he's 100 pitches in now, but he can still reach back and get you 97, 98 miles an hour with his fastball.
It's a foul ball.
Xfinity is the sponsor of the high-speed pitch tonight, featured by Garrett Cole. 98 has been his top fastball.
Bullpen action. Right-hander Hughes is tuning up for the Pirates. Mark Melancon is their closer.
He's pretty good too.
Yeah, he's had a really good stretch.
Yeah, he's converted 22 consecutive saves, Melancon.
Ghost this year with 15 extra base hits. 12 of them have come at home. 2-2. Kinsler on deck. Now he's gone full 3-2.
It's a big pitch right here. If you're Ghost, you cannot leave the strike zone. Cannot swing a breaking ball out of the strike zone. Make him throw you a strike here.
Stewart wants time, and the catcher walks out to the mound to chat with Cole. And 104 right now for Cole. Verlander's still hanging out, hoping his teammates can get him some offense here. Cole's last two starts, 106 pitches. Got him, strike three. Ghost knew it. He is out of there, and there are two away.
Looked like to me, and I don't know for sure, but Ghost may have been looking for another off-speed pitch there, which is an absolute no-no with two strikes.
The lower reaches of the strike zone. So with two outs, here is Ian Kinsler.
Cole starting to pile up the strikeouts the last 3 innings.
6 total. He had 8 the first time they faced Cole. Good pickup by Stewart there, 1-0. Garrett has thrown as many as 116 pitches in a start. That was in Atlanta back on June 6th. Or 7th, rather. June 7th. He went 7 innings in that game.
Looking to go 5-1 in the month of June after winning Pitcher of the Month in the National League in the month of April.
Drilled fair down the left field line. That'll get a run in. Kinsler on his way to second. That's a double and an RBI, and it's a 3-2 ball game.
Kinsler went up there looking for that mid-90s fastball, and he got it. It was above the belt buckle, but Ian Kinsler with the parallel shoulders, he's been working on staying on top of the ball and having a much stronger top hand, able to get on top of that ball and hit it down the left field line for a double.
That'll be it for Garrett Cole. He will depart, leading 3-2 at this point. Wall sign windows, pitching change. Pirates go to the pen. We'll be back. just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Well, here comes Cabrera to face the new pitcher. That would be Jared Hughes.
He's got a good arm. 93, 94 with his fastball. Mostly ground balls thrown by Hughes. 61% of those. That power sinker about 93, 94 miles an hour. He's been outstanding in the month of June. The earned run average in 11 outings under 1.
Backed him out of there 1-0. Hughes last year was awfully good in 63 appearances, a 1.96 ERA out of their bullpen. He's got Cabrera here with a tying run at second base, 2 outs in the 7th, 3-2. Shattered bat, slow roller. Mercer picks it up to end the inning. They get a run though. They do it on 2 hits and they leave a man. 7 in the books here at Comerica Park, now 3-2. Tigers host the Pittsburgh Pirates, 7:08. The first 10,000 fans receive a free Yoenis Cespedes bobblehead. For tickets, visit Tigers.com or call 866-66-TIGER and get your Cespedes bobblehead tomorrow. Well, we go to the 8th inning, and it'll be Jordy Mercer to start things off against Al Albuquerque, who did outstanding work in the 8th inning, getting a couple of strikeouts and a fly ball. Mercer is 1 for 2, sac fly in the 3rd, knocked in a run. He's also singled. Off the end of the bat, foul, quickly 0-2. Albuquerque coming into this appearance here had allowed just 2 earned runs in his last 23 2/3 innings.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. His earned run average is about 6, 7, 8. I remember it like it was yesterday. And it was about mid-April. He got off to a sluggish start.
Slice to right field, right at JD. Mercer is out, 1 gone.
Albuquerque starting to earn the trust of Brad, pitching a little later in games with the fact that he's been so good in the last 23 outings.
Number 9 hitter now, Chris Stewart. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Pirates. 2 runs, 9 hits for the Tigers. However, the Pirates have stranded 10 men in this game. Stewart has a double. That came against Verlander. There's a strike called. Pulled a left field base hit. Second hit of the game for the number 9 hitter. 1 on, 1 out. Hey, Saturday the Rays head to the Bronx to take on the Yankees in a game you can only see on Fox Sports 1 beginning at 12:30 Eastern. Then at 7, it's Baseball Night in America as the Twins square off against the Royals in your local Fox station. All this week on your home for baseball every Saturday, Fox and Fox Sports 1. That's going to be it for Al. Ausmus will bring the hook with him. And now it's going to be Blaine Hardy coming in. So another pitching change. We'll be back. For live baseball, at bat is up to the moment at any moment with live look-ins, replay reviews, and a whole lot more. Get at bat for your smartphone or your tablets. Blaine Hardy is the new Tigers pitcher out of the bullpen, the left-hander. Facing Polanco, who fouled off the mask. Drilled him head on.
And Hardy's got a fastball that tops out at about 90 miles an hour. He's got a good changeup. He's got a curveball that he uses, also a changeup. He's been really good this season, especially with runners on base. Only one of the 18 inherited runners have scored while Blaine has been out there.
Ooh, look out. The bad boy took a tumble.
Yeah, he did.
As McCann's going to need a new mask. He took a direct hit on that foul ball. James now has a new mask. Hardy this year, opponents, lefties that is, are batting just 179 against him. And he's trying to get the lefty Polanco here. 1 on, 1 out. We're in the 8th in a 1-run game. Polanco had a single in his first at bat, a sac fly in his second at bat. The 0-1. Polanco last year broke in as a rookie among or with high acclaim. In fact, he had an 11-game hitting streak when he broke into the big leagues. Nice pick up there by Miggy at first on that pickoff throw. Swing and a miss.
that knuckle curve thrown by Hardy. Good pitch, starts it way up. Big break to it.
Polanco in the minor leagues hit for some power, stole a lot of bases. He nubs one fouled here.
Opponents really have not been able to do much against the Blaine Hardy curveball this year. Whoa. And batting average .063 against his bender. King Felix on that list. Trevor Bauer also has a legitimate swing and miss. And breaking ball.
Oh, he's hit by the pitch. Polanco is drilled, and that'll put 2 men aboard. So he got ahead in the count and ends up hitting him. That is the 3rd hit batter tonight for the Pirates. We'll see if Polanco is going to stay in this game. Trader coming out. Elbow.
When you get hit in that area right above the elbow, I mean, it's some soft. I mean, there's no. It's just soft there, and it just your arm just goes numb when you get hit in that spot where he got hit. It's the same exact spot where Andrew McCutchen was hit a couple of days ago.
2 on with 1 out. Here is Neil Walker. Check swing roller toward first base. Miggy fires to second. There's 1. That's all they're going to get. They'll throw back to third, but the runner back in there. Fielder's choice leaves runners at first and third with 2 gone. Here comes Brad again. With McCutchen coming up. Ausmus wants the right-hander. Jabba Chamberlain is that right-hander. So Brad weaving in and out through his bullpen here late in this game, trying to keep it a 1-run contest. We'll step aside again. Another pitching change here at Comerica. Hits 3 runs, 2 of those earned. He walked 5, had trouble with his control early in the game, but then really settled in. And James McCann having another pretty good game, 2 for 3 with a double. RBI, run scored. But the Tigers are down by a run here. 3-2 is our score. The Pirates are threatening with 2 outs, and Jabba Chamberlain takes over now.
And Jabba has a fastball that can get up to 95 miles an hour, but he throws quite a few breaking balls, either the slider or the curveball. Not many changeups these days from Jabba, although he does have one.
So Chamberlain now will face Andrew McCutchen with runners at first and third. Stewart the runner at third base and Walker at first base. McCutchen in the ball game has been on base 3 times, single 2 walks. And a stolen base. Swing and a miss. 95 from Java, right at the letters. 0-1. And McCutchen takes a strike, and just like that, it's 0-2.
That's where you have to pitch McCutchen. You take a look at his hot and cold zone. You've got to go inside against him.
Here's the 0-2. It's heading back toward the seats. It'll get back out of play. 5 or 6 rows deep. Albuquerque, Hardy, and now Chamberlain for the Tigers. Pirates bullpen working again. Watson is joined by Bastardo. A couple of lefties heating up. Ground ball, base hit left field, a drive in a run, an 0-2 single for McCutchen, and it's a 2-run game. Stewart scores on the play.
And McCann wanted that fastball inside. I'm not quite sure he got to the area where he wanted it against McCutchen, but you have to go inside aggressively against him. 297, 190 at the bottom of the zone. That one was up in that 297, 333 zone. That's why he was able to barrel it up. You got to stay down and in against Andrew.
Starling Marte, the batter.
It's a big run.
Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, he got 0-2. Now it's a 2-run game. 8th hit for the Pirates tonight. Marte single, hit by pitch, and a run scored. Balled inside, 1-1. That was the first run the Pirates have scored since the 3rd inning tonight. Verlander straightened it out, then the bullpen was pitching pretty well until that RBI single. Chopper foul, 1-2.
And Blaine Hardy was able to get ahead of Polanco, who is out now. He hit him with a 1-2 pitch. And then Jabba gives up the hit on an 0-2 pitch to McCutchen.
Yeah, good point. Couple of key at bats. Now, once again, Chamberlain is ahead. Swing and a miss. Struck him out to end the inning. However, the Pirates get an insurance run. RBI single by McCutchen. Victor Martinez will lead it off in the bottom of the 8th. 2nd, get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 bags of chips, and 4 drinks, all for just $19 per person. It's the weekday value pack. Call 866-66-TIGER or visit tigers.com. Well, the Pirates go back to the bullpen. Here's another good arm coming out of the pen, Tony Watson.
And Watson's has a couple of different fastballs. One's a 2-seamer, the other the 4-seamer. The batting average not very high on either of those pitches. He also has a slider that he will throw. So basically, fastball and slider thrown by Watson, and he gets it up to about 95.
He'll take on Martinez, Cespedes, and then J.D. Martinez. 4-2 ball game now. Pirates lead by 2. And it's lined to left field, a base hit, maybe more. Let's see. Victor is going to have to hold up with a single as Marte runs it down in the corner. Leadoff man on again. That is 4 straight innings now the Tigers have gotten the leadoff man on.
And Victor turned on a fastball earlier today from the starter Garrett Cole in the mid-90s, and he hit that one down the right field line, batting left-handed. This one he turns on right-handed. It's good to see Victor back and healthy and swinging the bat the way that he is capable of swinging the bat.
2 more hits tonight for Martinez. Now the tying run comes to the plate. Cespedes is hit into a double play, a strikeout and a flyout. Foul back 0-1.
And Brett Ausmus was asked the question, and when he met with the media earlier today, would he ever pinch run for Victor again, and what situation might cause him to do it? And he really didn't give an answer on it. He said it's all about feel. It's all about trying to win a game. So Victor still at first base right now with nobody out in the 8th.
Swing and a miss. He lost his cap. 0-2.
He doesn't throw many changeups, but he threw one there to Cespedes.
The lefty Watson last year, 78 appearances out of the bullpen for the Pirates. 1.63 ERA. The 0-2. Up and in, 1-2.
And Watson will not use his changeup to left-handers. That's why left-handers much better against him than righties. He will throw that changeup and the slider and the 2 fastballs to the right-handed batters.
2-2 on Cespedes. 4-2. Pirates have the lead here in the bottom of the 8th. J.D. Martinez lurking on deck with 2 hits tonight. Swing and a miss to strike him out. Cespedes out of there.
A couple of fastballs inside, then he came back with that really good changeup, and he had Cespedes flailing at it. It's a nice look at it coming out of his hand. It's a straight changeup.
J.D. Martinez. Big swing there for J.D. 0-1. Singles in each of his last 2 at bats. Wilson and Soria, a pair of right-handers in the Detroit bullpen. Driven in the air to left field. That ball is hit well. Does it have enough? We are tied. J.D. Martinez has done it yet again.
That boy's country strong. I said I'd never give that name to anybody else again but Marcus Timms, but J.D. Martinez has earned it.
20th home run of the season, and it's a 4-4 game. What a month of June for J.D.
He is one guy that is not going to be happy to see the month of June go by.
Man, oh man. That is 26 RBIs this month for Here's what's amazing. 20 home runs in the 7th inning or later since the start of last season. 20 of them. He's not only hitting a lot of them, but he's hitting a lot of clutch home runs. That is the 11th hit in this game now for the Tigers.
And righties really had been doing nothing this year. I mean, absolutely nothing against Watson.
Strike called, 1-2 on Castellanos. Grounded foul. I mean, JD now has 48 RBIs. He's going to get to 50 before the All-Star break. Yet he's 9th in voting among outfielders in the American League. Martinez coming through in the clutch yet again. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Castellanos. Up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nick has 2 hits tonight, both singles and a strikeout, 2 out of 3.
And Watson can go a couple of different ways here with the 2-2 pitch. He can go back inside with a good fastball or simply throw that straight change again.
Lifted back out of play.
He decided to go with the straight change.
11 Tigers hits now, 8 for the Pirates. And so this bullpen, which has been so good, this pitching staff, which has been so good for the Pirates, giving it up late here. They gave up a run in the 7th and now 2 here in the 8th. Castellanos skies this one in the air, foul ground. Rodriguez has room for the out.
Let's take a look at the big boy, big play of the game. And Watson came with a fastball that split the plate, and JD Martinez, for the most part, does not hit fastballs out of the ballpark to left field. He turns on breaking balls, and he hits the homers to right field on fastballs, but he turned on that one. An amazing year for JD Martinez. Really, the last 2 years have been amazing for JD.
McCann fouls one back out of play. Victor Martinez, who was standing on the bases, rounded second on that home run and just turned around to JD and just started waving his arms at him. He was so happy, couldn't believe it. He hit another one out.
Grown men playing a little boy's game. And every now and then that emotion shows up.
Here's the 0-1 to McCann, and it's high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tigers got 1 in the 5th. They got 1 in the 7th, and now 2 big ones here in the 8th to tie this game. Single, double RBI for McCann. Swing and a miss.
And Garrett Cole going to have to wait until his next outing to try to get career high victory number 12.
Now the 1-2. Popped up foul back out of play. Pirates will have 5, 6, and 7 coming up when we get to the top of the 9th. Iglesias waiting on deck. Soria warming up by his lonesome in the bullpen. Swing and a miss. McCann is down on strikes. Settle in the inning, but the Tigers get 2. They tie it up as Martinez goes deep yet again. Number 20 on the year for JD. We go to the 9th, tied at 4. New ball game, and now the Tigers go back to the bullpen. Joakim Soria will be coming out of the bullpen.
Soria 17 of 19 in save and save opportunities. Of course, this is not a save situation for Soria. As customary, he pitches the ninth when the score is tied. Hasn't pitched all that well in non-save situations this year, but don't know what that is, and we talk about it every year, but that seems to be the way it is with every closer.
Yeah, that's a long list of guys that have not been able to do that. Jung Ho Gung will lead it off. 0 for 3 with a walk tonight for Gung. Soria throws a strike, 1-1. Tigers tonight have gone with Albuquerque. They've gone with Hardy. They've gone with Soria. Also gone with Jabba Chamberlain, who gave up the RBI single to McCutchen.
Soria has 4 pitches. Fastball gets up to about 93, every now and then 94. He's got a really good curveball. He features a changeup and also a slider. Woo! Mostly fastballs and sliders.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Gung is out of there, 1 gone.
Soria reached back to get a little extra here, but this is 95. This is like the Soria of the Kansas City Royals days.
We're right by him. Here is the upcoming matchup presented by the Michigan Office of Highway Safety Planning. Tomorrow it's A.J. Burnett and Alfredo Simon.
How about A.J. Burnett? Spent 1 year in Philadelphia and did not perform all that well, but he is back with Pittsburgh for the 2nd time and pitching really good baseball these days.
He'll get the call tomorrow night against the Tigers. There is A.J. Burnett. Alfredo will oppose him. This is the first at bat for Sean Rodriguez, who came on as a pinch runner for Pedro Alvarez. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that 79-mile-per-hour curveball just thrown by Soria. He's got one that's even slower than that.
Low and away, and the count goes to 2-1 now on Sean Rodriguez. Cervelli on deck. Tigers will have Iglesias, Ghost, Kinsler to go up in the bottom of the 9th. There's a strike call. 2-2 on Rodriguez. He swung one out there that missed outside at 71 miles an hour.
Yeah, we knew he had one that was a lot slower than the 79-mile-per-hour breaking ball that he threw earlier in the at-bat.
Three-2. Swing and a miss. That would split the difference at 76. A couple of strikeouts for Soria.
When your fastball is up to 94, 95, and you have that good bender at about 72, that mile-per-hour differential is outstanding, especially if you've got the same arm speed on both pitches.
So here is Cervelli with 2 outs. Strike 1 on the outer edge. Cervelli now is under 300, 297, came in at 303. He is 0 for 4, a couple of strikeouts in each of his last 2 at bats. Soria not messing around tonight, 0-2.
That gun hot tonight, man?
No. Well,
huh?
I think you might have a point. Just a skosh, maybe. Here's the 0-2. It goes outside at 94.
This is the hardest I've seen Soria throw really all year. 95.
Little chopper slowly towards short. Iglesias going to barehand it. Can't do it. Do or die play, and Cervelli is on with 2 outs. Infield single for Francisco Cervelli.
It's a nice try by Iglesias. He got down there but just could not make the play.
More action in the bullpen. Hey, your buddy's warming up.
Melanson?
AC.
What's his name?
Archimedes Caminero.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Archimedes Caminero.
All right, you say so.
And Mark Melanson.
He's going to be AC if he comes in this game.
Yeah, he is. You've already served notice on that. No balls, 1 strike on Mercer.
We've been at this too long today, 3 hours. My tongue is not about to get twisted.
Mercer in the game has a sac fly, a single, run scored. Just off the plate, 1-1. Mercer only 2 homers this year. Soria struck out the first 2 batters here in the 9th. And he stayed away again, missed again, 2-1. Stewart on deck, the number 9 hitter. Froze him. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Such a great pitch. And late in the game, 2-1 count. As a hitter, you're looking for your fastball, and you should be. Yeah, but then you've got a guy like Soria who can paint with that breaking ball.
And the 2-2. 3-2 on Jordy Mercer. So they'll start the runner at first base, Cervelli. McCann reminding the infielders of that. Soria trying to close out this 9th inning. 4-4 game. Fouled away. Full count, 3-2. Tigers tied with a 2-run homer in the bottom of the 8th by J.D. Martinez. Checked it. Did he go? Did not. That is a walk, and that'll put runners at first and second. It was close. Ooh. Really close.
Yep.
He pushed the limit there. So that'll keep the inning going now for Chris Stewart. Stewart's had a nice night. He's had a double, a single, a run scored. Fouled out of play, 0-1. Seventeen saves this year for Joakim Soria. Of course, not a save situation here, but he's been in the top 10 in that category most of the year. Opponents came in batting just .212 against him overall this year. 0-1 on Stewart. Slice to right and foul. Now it's 0-2.
The crowd's got to get up. They got to help out Soria.
Good sized crowd of better than 33, almost 34,000. $33,899 to be exact.
There they go.
Outside 1-2 as Stewart would not chase. Houston holding on to a 4-0 lead over KC. That game is in the 9th. Tigers have a chance. They can win this one. Houston holds on to move to within 5 of first place. They came in 6 out. Twins came in 5.5 back. Now McCann wants to go out and have a chat.
Well, the reason why is Cervelli out at second base. He's a catcher, and any sequence that McCann has gone through, he pretty much has that sequence. It doesn't take catchers long to figure out exactly which side the pitcher and the catcher are going on, and he may have been trying to relay signs to his buddy Chris Stewart, who was a catcher too. Just part of it. And they probably changed the sign.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He strikes out the side, and we will go to the bottom of the 9th. Do the Tigers have another walk-off win in them? We'll find out.
Game edition of Tigers Live. We're going to talk to JD Martinez, who's developing a reputation for being a clutch hitter with the magnificence that he's had at the plate. We'll also talk to Justin Verlander. Certainly velocity was there, control wasn't. How would he grade his performance tonight? And of course, the guys back in the studio, Craig Monroe and Mickey York, they'll take a look around the American League Central and of course recap all the highlights from tonight's game. But we've got a little more baseball to play yet here at Comerica Park between the Tigers and Pirates. We'll send it back up to the booth with Mario and Rod. Who's pitching, guys?
That would be Archimedes Caminero.
And Caminero has a big arm. His fastball gets up to 100 miles an hour. His changeup is at 90 miles an hour. He's given up a couple of home run balls in his last couple of outings. One of those to Todd Frazier. Tigers fans know all about the Todd father. He homered 4 times against Tigers pitching in 3 games when Cincinnati and the Tigers hooked up.
I think Johnny Kane was trying to get you to say Archimedes.
Well, I nailed the last name.
Cabanero's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ooh, big swing there by Iglesias. We're at the bottom of the ninth. It'll be Iglesias, Ghost, and Kinsler. Tigers have had 5 walk-off wins so far this year. Another big swing by Jose, 0-2.
90-mile-per-hour slide piece there thrown by Caminero, better known as AC.
In your circles, at least. Slice to center field. It's going to be McCutchen going back.
That fastball was 100 miles an hour.
We'll bring up Anthony Gose. Anthony is 0 for 4 in this game. Caminero hails from Santo Domingo. Ball 1 to Ghost. A couple of strikeouts in each of his last 2 at-bats. Pirates in this game have stranded 14 men on base. In there is strike 1-1.
Yeah, if the Tigers are able to come back and win this game, that's one number that will be looked at on the Pirates side.
A lot of opportunities for the Pirates to pad their lead. Ghost with a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Going into that walk-off win a couple of days ago, the Tigers had not had one victory after trailing in the 7th inning. And they're trying to do it again in back-to-back days. What were they, 0 for 30?
They were 0 for 30 in that stretch before McCann brought it to an end. Of course, Victor had the big double to clear the bases, tying the game. Ghost waiting on a 2-2. Kinsler on deck. Caminero spent 9 years in the minors before he got a shot with Miami in 2013.
How many years?
9.
Wow.
Kind of surprising with a guy that has this kind of arm. That's a base hit. Winning run is on.
He just does you a favor, really, when he throws you that off-speed pitch. Even though it's 90 miles an hour, he's got 100. 100's a lot harder to hit than this spinning breaking ball that's over the heart of the plate, and he did Ghost a favor. And Ghost will probably turn that single into a double.
11 steals this year for Ghost. Now Kinsler.
Ghost likes to get those feet moving to time the pitcher perfectly before he takes off.
Stewart, the catcher behind the plate, if you're wondering, is at 36%.
That's good.
Yeah, he's the best of their 3. There you go. One on, one out. Ian doubled to score a run back in the 7th.
Be careful, Anthony.
Last thing you want to do is get picked.
They're going to look at that one in the dugout. And Hurdle's going up to the top step now. Just very close. And too close to overturn.
Yep. I doubt they'll challenge this.
If you're Clint Hurdle, you may as well pitch out. Looks like Ghost is running.
Long look by Caminero.
And nice job by Caminero holding that ball, making sure the ghost does not get a good jump. That's what you want to do. You want the hitter, the base runner, to be flat-footed when you deliver the ball home.
11 of 17 for Ghosts. Pitch out indeed, and didn't look like Caminero got the memo, or it just wasn't a good pitch out. Umpire Chris Siegel ducking out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes on Kinsler. Ian has 4 career walk-off hits. Throws him there, 1-1. Cabrera waiting on deck. Kinsler had an RBI single to give the Tigers a walk-off win on May 12th against Minnesota. One and two.
Took a little bit off of this breaking ball. This one at 88 miles an hour. Actually, it was his changeup. Really turned that thing over.
Caminero taking over for Watson, who gave up the 2-run homer in the 8th. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Tag. Safe. Kinsler is out, but a stolen base puts the winning run in scoring position.
Anthony Ghost, he picked the right pitch to go on. It was another off-speed pitch, and he got a good jump, which meant Stewart really had no shot at throwing him out, which he made the play awfully close, though. And that would be our Chevrolet high-strength steel.
Now, let's see. Cabrera not going to get a chance to hit here.
Really?
They're going to pitch to Victor Martinez instead.
I guess Clint Hurdle has seen enough of Miguel Cabrera on television, and the one thing that I guess he has vowed to do is not allow Miguel Cabrera to beat you.
We're getting back to what we had last year when Victor was at his best, where Brad doesn't really seem to mind if Cabrera gets walked because Martinez is behind him.
Last couple of years when Victor's been healthy, his numbers hitting behind Victor after he's hitting behind Miguel after Mickey has been walked are incredible.
So Cabrera gets the bat taken out of his hands. It's going to be Victor trying to win this ball game now. Intentional walk to Miguel Cabrera.
Well, here are the splits for Caminero against right-handers and left-handers. Lefties hit under 200 against him. Righties not really that much better. They're a shade over 200 against him. But I think it's more the Miguel factor than anything.
Yeah, agreed. That is the 13th intentional walk for Miguel. Leads the American League. Well, Victor's had a nice game. He's had a single, a double, and a run scored. Can he win it here in the bottom of the 9th?
Why not?
Ball 1. 99 that time from Caminero. Runners in scoring position tonight. Pirates just 1 for 11. Tigers 3 for 12.
Yeah, they're not much better.
One ball, one strike. Just get it to the outfield, let Ghost do the rest. He's at second base, Miggy at first. 1-1 on Victor Martinez. So final, Houston has defeated KC 4-0.
Dallas Keuchel.
He shuts down everybody.
Wow.
Another 99-mile-an-hour heater.
If he throws Victor either that changeup or that breaking ball and he makes a mistake with it, and Victor's going to square it up somewhere. He might hit it at somebody, but he's going to barrel it up. All three of the first three pitches to Victor, all fastballs, all in the upper 90s.
Victor steps out.
Seven of the 20 pitches and Caminero has thrown have gotten above 95. 7 of the 20.
Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss.
That's dirty. At 91 miles an hour. Outstanding breaking pitch. Unhittable pitch. Gets on top of it nicely.
Two and two on Victor. Fly ball in the air to left. Marte on the move. Warning track to make the catch. And we have bonus baseball tonight here at Comerica Park. Tigers threatening the ninth, but they lead 2 and we go to the 10th. Turkey, feed your wild side. Well, the Tigers were able to threaten in the ninth inning. Couldn't score, though, so Bruce Rondon comes out of the bullpen for Detroit.
Rondon has been in only 2 games, but he has looked very good in both of those contests. He has a fastball that gets up to 100 miles an hour, but I've been really encouraged with the secondary stuff. He's got a little sink on the fastball every now and then, but his breaking ball and changeup have also been plus pitches for Rondon since coming up from the minors.
Well, Rondon is going to have to face the top of the lineup for the Pirates here in the 10th inning. Soria strikes out the side around a single and a walk in the 9th inning. And now in the 10th, Rondon facing Polanco, Walker, McCutchen,
And Rondon's average fastball about 96, 97, but he can get up to 101. His changeup is 89 miles an hour. That's the average changeup. And the slider not far behind that at 87.
First one is up high to Polanco. Single hit by pitch and a sac fly to his credit tonight. 4-9-0 for the Pirates, 4-12-1 for the Tigers. Polanco looks at a strike, 1-1. A couple of years ago, Rondon was the Tigers minor league pitcher of the year. That was 2012. Had the Tommy John surgery last year. In the air toward left field. And pretty good but playable. And there is Cespedes going to the warning track. One gone. Gonna bring up Neil Walker. Walker is 0 for 3. Couple of base on balls in this game. Mark Melanson is throwing in the bullpen for the Pirates. Walker fouls it away.
That ball coming out of Rondon's hand very nicely. And nice, easy, smooth delivery. And fastball in the mid-90s.
Strike call.
Reached back to get a little extra there. Effortless.
Walker waits on an 0-2. To the backstop it goes, 1-2.
Little hip turn there by Rondon. Fastball got up to 101. Little Anibal Sanchez here. Fluffier version of Anibal.
1 ball, 2 strikes. He looked like he went. Yep. Struck him out. Walker's out of there. Greg Gibson called him out. 2 away.
Easy call for Greg Gibson and third base umpire. And a nice confrontation here between McCutchen and Rondon. McCutchen has lightning quick hands.
McCutchen singled it a run in the 8th inning, which gave them a 4-2 lead, but JD would homer to tie it up in the bottom of the 8th. Neither team scored in the 9th.
Don't make a mistake with that breaking ball.
No doubt.
Not when you're throwing 99 and 100.
Tigers pitching tonight with 10 strikeouts. Two and 0. Soria struck out 3. Chamberlain picked up a strikeout. Albuquerque had a couple. Here's the 2-0. Cutchin swings and misses. 2-1. Way outside. 3 balls, 1 strike on McCutchen. Starling Marte on deck if McCutchen were to reach. 2 out of 3 tonight for Andrew. 2 singles, a walk, a steal. In fact, a couple of walks. Been on base a lot tonight. And he's on base again with his third walk of the game. 2 out, base on balls. That'll bring up Starling Marte. Marte has a hit tonight. He's 1 for 4. It was an infield hit, bunt single. He's also been hit by a pitch. Again, 14 men left on base tonight for the Pirates. Fouled away. Had a good rip there. 0-1 on Marte. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball foul, third base side.
And we've seen every single pitch that Rondon has. We've seen the fastball get up to 101, and we've seen some decent breaking balls. We've also seen a changeup. That is the one thing they've really encouraged him to do in the last couple of years. Of course, health has been part of it, but to use all of his pitches when he comes into a game.
Marte fouled off another.
Seems like he gets a little extra velocity when he gives you that little hip turn. It's almost like he gathers himself a little bit more, and the 2 fastballs that he has thrown when turning his back to the hitter have both been at 101.
McCann flashing signs.
They have settled on the slider.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's 11 strikeouts for Tigers pitching tonight. No runs, a walk, 1 man left. We go to the bottom of the 10th. JD Martinez will hit second.
Off the wall, which drove in 1 by the youngster James McCann. And then it was Ian Kinsler who doubled in the 7th inning. That was down in the left field corner to plate the second run of the evening for the Tigers. The lead was stretched by the Pittsburgh Pirates to 2. And when McCutchen, he singled and drove in 1. And then it was JD Martinez with his 20th home run of the year into the Pittsburgh bullpen. And that's where we sit right now, tied at 4.
So Martinez will hit second here in the 10th inning. It'll be Cespedes, Martinez, Castellanos in a 4-4 game, and the new pitcher is Mark Melancon.
He has been outstanding this year. Sub-2 ERA. The whip is under 1. He's very stingy with the base on balls. Only 7 of those. He has struck out 24, and he is their closer. And he has converted a lot of them this year.
So Melancon will face Yoenis Cespedes to get it started.
His fastball only at 90 miles an hour. So everybody else that has trotted out of that Pittsburgh bullpen at 95 and above in their closure, he's at 91, 92.
Yep, he's got some bright yellow shoes, though.
You like those?
I do. Strike one, the count on Cespedes. Melancon has been successful in 22 straight save opportunities, not pitching in one here, just trying to get this game to the 11th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cespedes. Yoenis is hitless tonight. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's JD on deck. 12 Tigers hits in this game, 9 for the Pirates. Pittsburgh now has stranded 15. That left on base category just keeps climbing and climbing. Melancon rocking back and forth. The 1-2. Just got a piece to say alive.
And Melancon, we told you his fastball 91, but he's got a changeup. Also a splitter.
Melancon in his last 30 games has an ERA of 0.30. Here's the 1-2. In the air to shallow left. It's going to be caught on the run by Marte. He was basically playing on the warning track out there. Had to run to get it. All right, 1 gone.
And Pirates playing no doubles depth, which meant Marte had to come in and make a nice play.
So here is Martinez. Hits in each of his last 3 at bats. He is 1 for 3 against Melancon. That 1 is a homer. Strike 1. Try to check it. Did he? Yes, he did in time. Marvin Hudson said he didn't go. Martinez now with 20 home runs and 48 RBIs. Swing and a miss. Here's the 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
April 13th. And one of the 2 home runs that Melancon has given up this year, he gave up to JD Martinez over the Roberto Clemente wall, which is 21 feet high at PNC Park.
Swing and a miss. And Martinez is out 2 away.
He threw JD Martinez a ton of breaking balls, the last of which was only 80 miles an hour, and he had JD out in front of every last one of them.
Ball just died right at the end. Here's Castellanos. Nick, couple of his tonight, 2 out of 4. 4-4 game in the bottom of the 10th. Castellanos now has hit safely in 5 of his last 6. Here's the 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes on Nick. Well, Alex Wilson is up one more time in the Tigers' pen.
And both of these squads this evening have dipped into their bullpens quite a bit. A lot of breaking balls thrown by Milance, and the majority of his pitches have been breaking balls, either the cutter and then the really slow breaking ball.
Castellanos 2 singles tonight. Strikeout pop-up in his last 2 at-bats. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball, base hit, left field.
He hung one.
3rd hit of the game for Nick, and the winning run is aboard now. That'll set up McCann.
Yeah, knuckle curve right over the heart of the plate. Very patient was Castellanos. He waited until it got there, and then he turned on it.
McCann is 2 for 4 RBI double and a single. And McCann's average up to 260 now. He's got the winning run at first base with 2 outs in the 10th. Now Melanson with the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 on McCann. Pirates are gone with Hughes, Watson, Caminero, now Melanson. And the 0-2. It'll get away. Can't find it down the third base line. And Castellanos gets to second and stops there. Now the winning run in scoring position.
Do you pinch run for Castellanos here?
Yeah, I guess the answer is yes. Romine coming out. Wild pitch. So the winning run now is in scoring position. Castellanos comes out of the game.
And for those of you wondering, maybe why not Rajay Davis, it's the fact that Romine's an infielder, Davis is an outfielder, and you don't want to burn 2 players here for 1 move.
Now a base hit, and the Tigers might be able to win this thing. 1-2 on McCann. Swing and a miss. Down he goes, and that'll end the threat. No runs, a hit, 1 man left. We go to the 11th. 25 guys left on base between the two teams. And Andrew Romine will stay in the game. He'll play third base in place of Castellanos. And the new pitcher is the right-hander Alex Wilson.
Wilson's got a fastball that gets up to 94 miles an hour. He also has a changeup that he throws quite a bit, a slider that he uses very effectively against right-handers. Overall, in 26 games, he has been really good out of the Tigers bullpen.
Jung-Ho Kang will lead things off here for the Pirates. And he fouls off the first one, 0-1. 4-9-0 for the Pirates, 4-13-1 for the Tigers. Kang had a walk early in this game, but nothing after that. He's 0 for 4. Rondon pitching the 10th, and now Wilson here the 11th. Here's the 0-1. 0-2 on Kang. Sean Rodriguez will be next, and then Francisco Cervelli. Fouled away. Wilson's done just a little bit of everything here for Brad Ausmus this season. He's even made an emergency start. He has pitched late in games.
When he came up from the minors, he was the long guy in the Tigers bullpen, which meant he only pitched when it was a blowout game. But he has worked his way into the fact that he is pitching very late. And how about that quick pitch there by Wilson? He must have learned that from Cueto of the Cincinnati Reds. He's only the second guy I've seen do this year.
Now the 1-2. Ground ball left side, base hit. That'll find a hole. It's a single for Kang. Leadoff man is on. Extra innings tonight are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. It'll be the 10th hit now for the Pirates. Wilson, of course, was involved in that deal that brought Cespedes to Detroit in the Rick Porcello trade. Tigers getting a couple of pieces that have done some pretty good work. Cespedes and Alex out of the bullpen. Now Rodriguez showing bunt, and he'll look at ball 1.
Now Wilson was pretty much just a throw-in,
no doubt,
in the Cespedes deal. Yeah, but he has pitched very well in Detroit.
Sean Rodriguez came out as a pinch runner and then stayed in the game. He struck out his only at bat. Wilson chasing the runner back. Both teams now with double-digit hits. 13 for the Tigers, 10 for the Pirates. Is bunted foul down the first base line. 1-1. Well, since Wilson debuted on April 24th, he's had a 1.62 ERA.
Everybody else on that list is a starter. But we told you Wilson was pitching in long relief, so there were some outings where he went out there and pitched 2 and 3 innings at a time. Impressive names on that list.
Yeah, some big timers. One on Sean Rodriguez. Another toss back. Chasing Kang back in there. Kang is 5 for 5 in stolen base attempts.
If you're Wilson here and you think that Rodriguez is still up there bunting, you want to elevate the fastball and see if he'll bunt it in the air.
Bunted to first base, and now Rodriguez puts it in reverse, and he's tagged out and ends up on the seat of his pants. He got the job done, though. He sacrificed the runner up. Not sure I've seen this approach many times before.
And Mickey pushed him over.
Go ahead run now at second base. It'll bring up Cervelli. Singled in his last at bat. Missed inside 1-0. Wilson did make that one start this year back on May 27th in Oakland. 3 scoreless innings. He struck out a batter. They were trying to get Kyle Ryan up from the minor leagues. Couldn't get to Oakland in time, so Wilson had to make that start. He left that one up, but it's a strike, and the count goes 1-1.
Tigers have good arms in their outfield. And Ghost, very good arm in center field. You know all about Yoenis. He has an outstanding arm, and JD Martinez has quite a few assists from right field as well.
Down the right field line, slicing foul. 1-2 now on Cervelli. Three-game series between these two squads. We told you earlier it's going to be Simon and Burnett tomorrow, and then Thursday Kyle Ryan, Francisco Liriano.
AJ Burnett, tomorrow night starter for Pittsburgh, still hanging in the dugout. Usually in an extra inning game, those starters will go home. But I guess that's usually after with a day game the next day.
Broke his bat.
Nice play. Got to catch it.
Yeah. How about that? Alfredo's still here as well. Here's that catch. Oh, he snow-coned it.
And the guy in the Cowboy hadn't even gotten his way and shaded him. He was still able to make the play.
One and two on Cervelli. Little chopper right back to the mound. The runner will move up, but Cervelli is out, and there are 2 gone. So the go-ahead run now 90 feet away. And Mercer will try and bring him in. Pirates are 1 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Mercer's single, sac fly plus a walk. Ball 1. Fly ball toward right field. On the move is Martinez. JD going over, but it's caught. Nope, it's a foul ball. JD. Ooh, I hope he didn't hurt his wrist. Just out of his reach up against that railing down the right field line. That's how close he came to this ball. Ooh, just out of his reach.
Yeah, his wrist landed on that concrete.
Yeah, right there.
It's a veteran move by Andrew Romine, third baseman. He came over to clean his cleats, but really not cleaning the cleats. He wanted to make sure he gave JD Martinez a little extra time in the outfield to gather himself.
One and one on Mercer. Now it's 1-2. Tigers will have Iglesias, Gose, and then Kinsler when we get to the bottom of the 11th inning. Stewart, the number 9 hitter, waiting on deck.
I met Andrew Romine's dad last night at the Miggy event, also his grandfather. So he's got some family here in attendance tonight.
Here's the 1-2. Good stop there by McCann with the go-ahead run at third base.
When you have a catcher that is not afraid to block the ball, and McCann has demonstrated that he's very good at that, you're not afraid to throw that breaking ball down in the dirt. And the approach here to get there and to get the glove between the legs, it's textbook by James.
Driven back out of play. 2-2. The count stays on Mercer.
Yeah, not a good pitch there. He got away with a hanging breaking ball there to Mercer.
Tigers tied this one up at the bottom of the 8th on the 2-run homer by JD Martinez. It has been 4-4 since the 8th inning. Ground ball to short. Right there is Iglesias. His throw is in time to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. Here comes the bottom of the 11th. Begins at 6 with Tigers Live. Tigers and Pirates tomorrow at 6 right here on Fox Sports Detroit. Back to the bullpen go the Pirates. Antonio Bastardo will take over.
And Bastardo checks in with a .327 earned run average. He has been in 26 games already this season. Fastball gets up to about 93, 94. Also has a changeup and a slider.
Jose Iglesias will be the first man to face him, and his numbers against lefties this year. .431.
Tied with Troy Tulowitzki of the Colorado Rockies.
Danny Valencia, Josh Donaldson, and also Nelson Cruz doing their fair share of damage against left-handed pitching this year.
Looks like Rajay moving to the on-deck circle with Ghost due up next. So it'll be Iglesias to start things off, then Rajay Davis. And then Ian Kinsler. 4-4 is our score as we go to the bottom of the 11th. Iggy tonight is 0 for 4.
Haven't said that very often this year regarding Iglesias.
Ball one high. The start of the former Philadelphia Philly broke into the big leagues in 09 with the Phils. Up until last year was a member of their bullpen. Born in the Dominican Republic. And a strike called 1-1 on Iglesias. Strike called 1-2. Tigers this year 3-4 in extra inning games. The Pirates are 3-7. Here's the 1-2. Chased one on the strike zone there and knocked it back out of play.
Yeah, he did. That ball nearly over his head.
At the bill of the cap.
That's why he does such a nice job. And with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Did he get a piece? Iglesias not going anywhere. He's tagged out. They're going to say strike 3.
He tried to sell it.
Chris Siegel ain't buying.
Nope, he wasn't. He clearly missed it.
1 out in the 11th. So Rajay Davis will pinch hit. 280 batting average for Raj. And it's it for a strike, 0-1.
And Rajay Davis is 2 for 12 this year as a pinch hitter.
The 12 pinch hit appearances represents by far the highest total for the Tigers. All he needs to do is get on base and then steal a bag. He has 1 pinch hit RBI as well this year. Kinsler on deck. Longest games of the year for both of these teams. The Pirates have played a 14-inning game. The Tigers a 13-inning game. And the bullpens, well, there's not much left. Deolis Guerra is only left for the Pirates, and Gorzelani for the Tigers. Everyone else has been used in this game. Little chopper toward third, foul ball. Wally Joyner, Tigers hitting coach. 0-2 on Rajai Davis, the pinch hitter. We're in the 11th. 4-4 ball game. And he fouled another one off, so Rajai staying alive.
And Bastardo throwing nothing but strikes. He has thrown a total of 10 pitches, and he has hit the strike zone with 9 of the 10.
Davis sends it on the ground to short. Mercer on the run, off balance throw, not in time. An infield hit for Rajai Davis.
Now it gets interesting. And Rajai with the tremendous speed, but Bastardo is a left-hander, so he should be able to slow Rajai down momentarily. And Rajai sprinting out of that box.
He was sniffing his third pinch hit of the season. Winning run is on. Davis at first base. Ian Kinsler coming up.
Rajai Davis got down the line in about 3.9 seconds. Average for a right-handed batter, about 4.2. Getting down the line.
Rajai needed his oven mitt.
Yep.
Ball boy had to run it out. Kinsler takes ball one high.
And a very high leg kick by Bastardo. If Rajai Davis guesses correctly, and usually you guess against a left-hander when he's on the mound. If you're running and he picks, obviously you're going to be out. But if he pitches, you can steal that base rather easily.
The 1-0. 1-1 on Kinsler. Big guy waiting on deck, Cabrera.
And which is why if you're Rajai Davis and you attempt to steal, you've got to make it.
Outside, 2-1 now on Kinsler. Ian in the ball game tonight had a clutch hit late. It was a 2-out RBI double in the 7th inning. Tigers were down by a couple at that point. That made it a 1-run game. 31st RBI of the year for Kinsler. And Bastardo now is one pitch away from forcing that winning run to second. With the rather beefy part of the Tigers lineup lurking, Cabrera, then Martinez. An infield hit by Davis, the 14th Tigers hit of the night. Rajai draws the throw.
looks like Bastardo, when going to first base, he picks the front leg up rather quickly. And when going home, he's very deliberate when he brings that front leg up.
Popped him up. Straight up. Rodriguez at first base hauls it in, and that is out number 2. So here's Miguel Cabrera with 2 away. He's been held hitless. Well, actually, he does have a single. That was in the 6th inning. Otherwise, a couple of ground balls and a fly ball. He's also been walked intentionally in this game.
And Clint Hurdle, the manager of the Pittsburgh Pirates, not all that comfortable in his dugout with Miguel Cabrera and standing in the batter's box. He knows that Rajai Davis can score very easily from first base on a double by Miggy.
Oh, 0-1.
.95-mile-per-hour fastball. Miggy swings right through it.
And now he's down to the count 0-2. Cabrera's had 5 career home runs in extra innings. Victor waiting on deck. Royals lost tonight. If Tigers win here, and they are 5 out in the Central. The 0-2. Miggy shoots one back at the screen. So Bastardo about to throw his 20th pitch of this 11th inning. Fouled back out of play. 0-2. The count stays on Cabrera. Battle continues. Again, each team has just 1 arm remaining in their respective bullpen. Each has already used their closers. Soria for the Tigers, Melanson for the Pirates. Outside, 1-2 on Cabrera.
Every pitch to Miguel has been a fastball. 94 and above.
Bastardo struck out Iglesias to start the inning, and then Davis hitting for Ghost at an infield single. He is still at first base with 2 outs now after Kinsler popped up.
And Miggy's got that fastball timed by now.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that is that.
Left the strike zone.
No runs to hit. 1 man left. We go to the 12th. And 6 in this ball game, allowing 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 of those earned. Garrett Cole 6 2/3, and JD Martinez had the game-tying 2-run shot in the 8th inning. Rajai Davis will stay in the game. He'll play center field for the Tigers. And Wilson is out there for another inning of work. Chris Stewart leads it off, and he looks at ball 1. Number 9 hitter for the Pirates here in the 12th inning. Stewart, then Polanco, then Walker. Here's the 1-0, and it's hit to third, knocked down by Romine. We'll stay with it. Plenty of time for the out, 1 gone.
Yeah, that's why they call it the hot corner. And Stewart turned on one and about addressed Andrew Romine. Ball nearly got through his legs.
Here is Polanco. Single sac fly hit by a pitch in this ball game tonight. Officially 1 for 4. Ground ball right side, foul. In the half inning, Kyle Ryan ran down to the Tigers bullpen, so that would give them another arm, and there is Kyle beginning to warm up. He is scheduled to start in the ball game on Thursday. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Guerra, the lone piece remaining for the Pirates, warming up. Two and 1 on Polanco. Wilson came on in the 11th, gave up a single but no damage, was able to get through that inning. And now here in the 12th. Fouled away. 2-2 on Gregory Polanco.
Polanco's got a very long swing, long wiry body.
There's Walker waiting on deck. Ground ball to short. Right there is Iglesias who scoops it up. And Polanco is out, 2 gone.
And way back when Justin Verlander made his 3rd start of the season against Pittsburgh Pirates, he got off to a sluggish start. First 50 pitches, Justin Verlander threw more balls than strikes. But then he settled down after that, and he started having much better command. Fastball got up to 96. Threw some better breaking balls, threw some good changeups. Was able to right the ship, and all in all, not a bad outing for Justin, even though he walked 5 here today.
Yeah, the first 3 innings were certainly a struggle. There's a ground ball right into the shift. Kinsler can't get it, and into short right field. Going to be a 2-out single for Walker. Just out of his reach. Go ahead run on now for the Pirates. Here is McCutchen. He's walked 3 times tonight. Strike 1 on McCutchen. 11 hits now for the Pirates. The Tigers have 14. 27 men left on base between the 2 squads. That'll get back out of play 0-2.
Now you mentioned McCutchen with 3 base on balls.
tonight, second time this year. He's walked 3 times in a game. Earlier, May 15th, against the Chicago Cubs.
Four straight National League All-Star teams for McCutchen. Came in batting .333 this month for the Pirates.
Got off to a really slow start this year in the month of April.
Now the 0-2 popped up. First base side, Cabrera and McCann coming over, but it's back on top of the dugout roof. Since 2011, McCutchen has really loved the month of June. And he's had another good one here this year. Trying to find a gap here and score Walker. We're tied at 4 in the 12th. Swing and a miss. He left the strike zone. McCutchen goes down, so do the Pirates. To the bottom of the 12th we go. Expectations of what a bank could be. When is time coming to Comerica? By your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Visit ChevyDetroit.com. See why Chevy drives the Motor City. And by Wallside Windows, we can do that. We are the factory. Back here in Comerica Park, where the Tigers and the Pirates in a doozy here in the first game in this 3-game series. Bottom of the 12th we go. It is a 4-4 game, and we have a new pitcher now. It's Deolis Guerra.
And Guerra, really good numbers down in the minor leagues in AAA. 36 2/3 innings. He had an earned run average of 1.23, a whip under 1, 37 strikeouts, only 8 base on balls. So he was doing a very nice job in Indianapolis.
So Guerra now will face Victor Martinez, who will start things off. They've got the shift on for Victor. And Martinez looks at a strike, 0-1. Had a lot of pitches thrown tonight between these two teams. Tigers have thrown over 200 in this game.
Yeah, Guerra really likes his off-speed pitches. He loves his changeup, loves his breaking ball. Fastball tops out at about 92.
Prior to this season, Guerra had never pitched in the major leagues. 9 seasons in the minors.
Saw an interview a couple of days ago, and Guerra's manager, Clint Hurdle, was commenting on how he spent 9 years in the minor leagues as a manager and a coach before finally getting back to the big leagues as a major league coach. So he knows a little bit about perseverance.
One ball, 2 strikes on Victor Martinez. Way outside, 2-2 on Victor. Cespedes, then JD Martinez to follow. Guerra is a native Venezuelan. 26 years old. Straight up in the air. Here comes Rodriguez from first. And Victor retired, 1 gone. We'll bring up Yoenis Cespedes.
A lot of guys swinging at balls and up out of the strike zone. Iglesias did it last time he was up. Miggy left the strike zone. McCutchen and Victor.
Cespedes without a hit in this game, 0 for 5. A couple of those at bat strikeouts.
Yes, Cespedes, his batting average has dipped all the way down to 295. Just a couple of days ago he was hitting 304.
Right back up the middle, but right there is Walker, who hadn't played perfectly. That ball was a bullet right back up the middle.
Man, we told you that Pittsburgh, they shift quite a bit, and they are usually in the right spot. When that ball left his bat, looked like it was headed right into center field.
Almost hit the pitcher Guerra. So here is Martinez with 2 outs. It was JD's home run in the bottom of the 8th that tied us up at 4.
As many off-speed pitches as Guerra throws, you may as well sit on one. He's going to give you that changeup or that curveball.
Driven deep and foul. He got way out in front of that one.
He got that curveball and got way out in front of it. The reason why we are here in the bottom half of the 12th inning is that JD played long ball in the 8th against Watson. Watson having a real good year. JD caught one of those 94-mile-per-hour fastballs and hit his 20th home run of the year.
One and 2 now on JD. Here's the 1-2. Crowded foul. Romine waiting on deck. Came on as a pinch runner earlier in the game. Low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. JD laid off the breaking ball there. So Martinez now with 20 home runs. He came into this game on pace to hit 42 this year. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Then a 1-2-3 inning for Guerra. 12 in the books here at Comerica. Let's go to the 13th.
National League, who struggled 5 days ago against the Cincinnati Reds, giving up 5 runs in 4 2/3 innings. Well, he was much better today. Fastball topped out at 98, and he had an outstanding breaking ball. He threw a lot of curveballs here today, not as many sliders, and really did a nice job. He was in line to win the game until Watson blew the save in the 8th.
Numbers on Garrett Cole: 6 2/3, 9 hits, 2 runs, didn't walk anybody, struck out 6. A no decision tonight, and back to the mound goes Wilson. This will be his 3rd inning of work.
Stuff-wise, Garrett Cole has some of the best stuff in baseball, but he really hasn't learned to go deep in games yet. Usually, if you look at his game log, 6 innings, 7 innings max, most of the time for Cole, over 100 pitches.
1-0 pitch is fouled straight back by Starling Marte.
It's one of the things that makes David Price so impressive, is the fact that every time that David goes out there, usually 7 innings, most nights 8 innings, and he will throw a complete game every now and then too. He's got the markers in his hand. Is he in charge of the scorecard down in the dugout?
Could be. He's probably writing his name in it as a pinch hitter.
If he ain't appeared yet, he ain't coming in this one.
1-2 on Marte.
He doesn't have the batting gloves on tonight, though.
No. 2.62 ERA this year for David. 21 walks against 100 strikeouts. Marte waiting on a 1-2. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tiger bench has Holiday and Wilson remaining. Here's the 2-2, and it's low, 3-2. Bench for the Pirates: Lombardozzi, former Tiger; Gorkys Hernandez, former Tiger; Josh Harrison. (4-4) as we play in the 13th. That'll get back out of play. I mentioned the Tigers have a 13-inning game so far this year. It was that game at Cincinnati in which they lost 8-4 in the Grand Slam. Three and two on Starling Marte. Another foul back out of play. So Wilson came on in the 11th, gave up a single, but stranded a runner at second base. And then in the 12th, he gave up a 2-out hit, but struck out McCutchen when he got him to leave the strike zone. Swing and a miss. Marte is out of there. Man, Wilson just continues to get it done.
I don't know where this Tigers bullpen would be without Wilson. A nice slider down and away from Marte.
Jung Ho Kang will step in. Had a single to lead things off in the 11th inning, but did not score, and that's fouled back out of play. Jung over at Korea showed some power. In fact, he had 4 years of 20 or more home runs there. Hit 40 of them last year before he was signed by the Pirates. Now he's behind in the count, 0-2. Out of the Korean Baseball Organization, four-time All-Star there. Sean Rodriguez waiting on deck. High fly ball right center field. Davis on the run. Rajay still going back to the warning track to make the catch. Two gone.
And Rajay had to run a long way to get there, but was able to get there and coasted while getting there to make a nice grab.
So here is Sean Rodriguez with two away. Rodriguez, after the single in the 11th, was asked to sacrifice, and he did so, dropping down a bunt. But the Pirates got that runner to third. That was it. Here's the 1-0. Drilled to center field. Rajay on the move for this one. Still going back. He won't get it. Dives, and it goes all the way to the wall. Rodriguez rounding the bag at second. He's going to try for three, and he will get in there with a stand-up triple with 2 outs.
Previous batter Rajay Davis able to run one down in the right center field gap, but not able to run this one down in left center field off the bat of Rodriguez. He started on the in right center field and took a pretty good route, just could not make the play.
Three-base hit. Now Cervelli trying to drive in a 2-out run. No harm, no foul if they can get Cervelli here. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
45 pitches thrown by Wilson.
Came on in the 11th, is still here in the 13th. Popped him up. Shallow right field. Kinsler is there, but he's called off. JD makes the catch, in the inning over. No runs, a triple, a man left. Due up second, James McCann. Does he have another walk-off inning? Park, and it's officially July. As we cross the midnight marker here, and Guerra now will go back to work his second inning, and he will face Romine to start things off. Romine 5-game hit streak right now, trying to get something started here. How about the Pirates tonight? They have stranded 18 men.
That's a lot.
11 stranded for the Tigers. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Romine takes high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And first at bat of the night for Romine after pitch running for Castellanos.
One and 2 on Andrew. Swing and a miss, and down he goes, 1 away.
Yeah, James McCann has been clutch this year. A couple of walk-off home runs for the rookie catcher. He did it earlier this year. That was against the Houston Astros into the Tigers bullpen, and he also did it just a couple of days ago to the Tigers home happy on Sunday.
Two of his first 3 big league home runs are walk-offs.
And the other one's an inside the Parker.
Tonight, double single, has an RBI, 2 out of 5.
Nearly hit his 4th home run of the night against the starter Garrett Cole earlier in the game. Missed by an eyelash of homering the opposite way.
1932 is the last time 2 walk-offs and an inside the park home run came in the first 3 career home runs for a player. 2 balls, no strikes. So McCann now in a good count here in a 4-4 game in the 13th. 3-0.
Green lighting?
Sure, why not? Dude's got a flair for the dramatic. Have at it.
I'm looking for that 5th run, too.
I think we all are right now. Preferably in the bottom of the inning. And he'll take it. Strike 3-1. Iglesias will be next.
Yeah, Garrett fastball gets up 92, 93, but since coming into the game, most of the pitches that he has thrown have been off-speed pitches.
Rolled foul, third base side. 3-2 now on McCann.
And there's another one. You talked about all the time that he spent in the minor leagues, 9 years before finally getting to the big leagues. You don't spend that long in the minors and not really have a good feel for pitching.
Driven deep to left field. Ball is down the line. It is hooking. And that one is foul. Well,
he's hitting the ball a long way.
Yes, he is.
They said that power would develop once he got to the big leagues. He didn't hit a lot of homers in the minors, but he has 20 homer potential up here.
You watched it, but knew it was clearly foul. And the 3-2. There's a base hit to left for McCann.
Look out, James.
So the winning run on again for the Tigers. 1-out single. This is 3rd hit tonight.
That young man's fired up.
Here is Iglesias. $15 Tigers hits on the board. Oh for 5 tonight for Iglesias. Came in at 330. The average now at 323. Catcher calls time. That's Stewart. Boy, it's been a long night up and down for both catchers. Stewart and McCann.
McCann's been on the base paths quite a bit too.
Strike call. Eleven of the 15 Tigers hits have been singles in this game. Of course, the big one was the home run by J.D. Martinez in the 8th. This has been a tie game. Neither team has thrown anything but zeros up on the board since the Pirates got 1 in the 8th. Tigers added 2 to tie it up. Drilled towards center field. McCutchen is on the move. Hit it hard, but Andrew McCutchen runs it down 2 away.
Yeah, rough night tonight for Jose. 0 for 6.
Going to bring up Rajay Davis, who came on as a pinch hitter in the 11th and singled an infield hit, but the Tigers could not get him past first base. Raj batting .285 now. And this game has crossed the 5-hour mark. Oh, 0-1 on Rajay. Looks like Gorzelani is warming up in the Detroit bullpen. Oh, 0-2. How about Starling Marte in left field?
He's on the warning track.
He's playing in the bullpen. Talk about no double steps.
Wow.
He can hold a conversation right now with the bullpen if he wants.
For sure, if there was anybody out there.
No, that's true. Here's the 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And nice job here by Stewart. Textbook, getting down, blocking it. This one he takes right off the mask, but it lands right in front of him.
Guerra came on in the 12th and a 1-2-3 inning. He has given up a hit here in the 13th. Another block. McCann trying to get to second. The throw. He's going to be out at second base.
Nice try.
Hold on, as Brad Ausmus says, one look at it here. Looked like he was out, and he was, so there will be no challenge by the Tigers. That'll do it for Detroit, which means we go to the 14th. The Motor City, top of the 14th. 4-4 is our game, and well, Wilson's going back out there for another inning. He came on in the 11th. He pitched through the 12th and the 13th. Now the 14th. Jordy Mercer leads it off for the Pirates. There's a breaking ball strike, 0-1. Pirates got a 2-out triple from Sean Rodriguez in the 13th, but they couldn't get him home. This is now a season high in pitches for the right-hander Wilson.
It's got to be a career high for him in the big leagues, I would think.
Well, his previous high was 45 for the Tigers. That was for the season. He's at 48 now. Mercer, Stewart, and then Polanco. 8, 9, and 1 for the Pirates. Swing and a miss. And again, he left the strike zone for out number 1.
It's a nice job by Wilson and really by the Pirates pitchers as well. And both of these squads have been very aggressive really all night in swinging at balls up in the zone.
Here is Chris Stewart. Single and a double in this game for Stewart. It is a new high now for Wilson. His previous high was 48 back in 2013 with Boston. So officially his longest big league outing. One. We've had 27 hits in this game, 15 for the Tigers, 12 for the Pirates. We've also had 29 men left on base combined for the two teams. Here's the 2-1. Thought about offering but did not, and the count fills now 3-2. Stewart stays alive. Zolani right now throwing in the Detroit bullpen. He is the remaining bullpen arm that has not been used in this game. We saw Kyle Ryan warming up earlier as well. He is scheduled to start on, well, the final game of the series in a couple of days on Thursday. That's pulled into left field, base hit.
Hanging breaking ball there thrown on the 3-2 pitch by Wilson. And nice quick stroke by Stewart.
Here comes Brad, and he's going to want to course the line. That's going to be it for Wilson.
And nice job by Alex.
Tremendous work out of the bullpen tonight for Alex Wilson. He will depart the scene. We'll get a nice round of applause.
which is very low. Both teams have pretty good pitchers on their staff, averaging 3 runs per game and a couple of home runs as well. 22 and 23, really pretty even. I guess it kind of validates the fact that both teams have won 13 apiece. And Gorzelani in now for the Tigers, pitching in his 29th game. ERA way up there. As a matter of fact, he has made some adjustments in his delivery and dropping down to a low 3/4 arm slot on occasion.
Hey, let's check in with Johnny Kane.
Well, guys, you know, when you start getting in these late innings, you got to look for some things that stand out to you. And one thing that stands out and stands up a little bit is Jabba Chamberlain's new do. Going high and tight on the sides there. We got the Mohawk rocking. We know he's been, you know, he's been one to grow out the beard and then cut the beard short. But now he's going a little, you know, he's getting into it a little bit.
That would look good on you, Johnny.
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah?
I'm just thinking about some ideas here.
No,
but,
you're not, Johnny.
Well, the bosses wouldn't let me go. I think I would consider it. But anyway, he's looking good there. Good. Still, the guys have good attitude here in the dugout, trying to make the most of it here.
All right, Johnny, thanks. In the meantime, we'll get a pinch hitter now. It looks like Harrison will pick up a bat.
Harrison made an all-star team last year for the Pirates. This year, batting at .278, 4 home runs, 22 driven in.
Gorkis Hernandez, the pinch runner at first base. Ball outside to Harrison, who's pinch hitting for Polanco.
When the season began last year, Harrison pretty much was a utility player, played all over the place, but he hit so much that he forced his way into the everyday lineup, and he became their everyday third baseman.
Harrison drives one of the air toward right center field. Davis on the run. Rajay diving, can't get it. It's out of his glove. Oh, the runner is headed back to first base. That is Hernandez. The throw comes back in wide at home plate. He thought the ball was caught. And he ends up at third. He very nearly crossed Harrison, who was telling him, go back.
Ian Kinsler did not know what was going on, obviously, because he was watching the play. And had he come up and thrown the ball to either second base or third base, they would have gotten an out.
Rajay almost got to this ball.
And now, yes, he did. And nearly a great catch by Rajay, in the glove and out of the glove. And here's the mix-up on the base pass. Stewart thought the ball was caught. He was going back.
That's Hernandez.
Hernandez, excuse me.
Oh, he did touch the bag.
Oh, he sure did. I don't know if the Tigers know this yet.
Brad came on, had a chat with the entire infield. You can see Harrison there telling him, and now
Brad's starting to recognize it because he's looking up at the scoreboard.
And the crowd right now is trying to alert him, and now they're going to throw to second base, and he's out.
Yep, they do it.
So Hernandez with a huge base running blunder here in the 14th.
They just wanted to make sure they executed it the right way. How about that?
Wow. The Tigers knew it all along. They just wanted, you're right, wanted to make sure they did it right.
Yeah, once he retouched the bag going back to first, then you have to go back and touch the bag again, which he did not do.
Boy, Hernandez, who came in to pinch run, botched that one up big time, and now there are 2 outs with the runner at second. Here's Neil Walker. What a break for the Tigers there.
Yeah, that should have scored a run.
Yeah, not only should it have scored a run, but if they don't get the run, they should at least have runners at second and third.
And Harrison should be on third with a triple instead of a double.
Still tied at 4. Big break for the Tigers here in the 14th. Harrison will be given a double on that play. Now the 0-1. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gorkys Hernandez, one-time a Detroit Tiger. Here's the 1-1. Good stop there by McCann. 2 balls, 1 strike on Walker. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2 on Walker. Every Pirates starter in this game at least 1 hit. Low and in. 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Walker. You got McCutchen on deck. Walker had a single in his last at bat. It came in the 12th inning with 2 outs. They could not get him in. He has also walked in a couple of his at bats here tonight. Here's the 3-2. Slice to right field. That ball is going to get down. Fair ball and go to the corner. That'll get a run in. Walker is on his way to second, and the Pirates have broken the 4-4 tie. It's 5-4 Pittsburgh. So the Pirates overcome the base running error. They got a single, or a double I should say, by Walker.
It's a fastball that is off the plate at about 92 miles an hour. Somehow Walker able to keep that ball fair and drive in a run.
The 15th hit of the night for Pittsburgh is a big one. Now McCutchen trying to get Walker in. Strike 1. Two out of 4 tonight for McCutchen. Couple of singles, 3 walks. He's had a busy night. That's it there, and the count goes 0-2. Of course, Lonnie has come on. He's given up a couple of doubles in this inning. And the 0-2. Strike 3 call. McCutchen is caught looking to end the inning. However, the Pirates take the lead. We go to the bottom of the 14th. down by a run, and here's some of the, well, I guess we could call them extra inning oddities. There's been a lot going on tonight.
Yeah, longest game this season by both teams. 15 combined pitchers used. A grand total of 457 pitches thrown.
A full night to be sure. And now we'll see some of the changes here. Cervelli will stay in the game. He was the DH he's going to catch. So Pirates have lost the DH in this game the rest of the way. Harrison is at second. And Gorkis Hernandez saves the game and plays right. In the meantime, the Tigers need to run to tie here, 2 to win.
And top of the lineup for the Tigers. And so you've got Davis, Kinsler, and Cabrera.
And Rajay looks at a strike, 0-1. Davis had a pinch hit single in the 11th inning. Guerra is out there for his 3rd inning of work.
And by now, Tigers hitters know that Guerra is throwing quite a few off-speed pitches here this evening.
1 ball, 1 strike. A run in the 14th for the Pirates to go ahead 5-4. Whistle foul. Look out back for the tarp. 1-2. Each ball club with 15 hits in this game. And the 1-2 coming home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Davis out on strikes. 1 gone here in the 14th. That'll bring up Ian Kinsler. Doubled in a run in the 7th. The only hit tonight for Ian. They got Ian to pull. Second baseman Harrison is around toward the bag, and so a lot of room down the other side of the infield to the right side. The 0-1. Cervelli held it there, but didn't get the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Garrett came on in the 12th, got a 1-2-3 inning. Missed again. 2-1.
A little mini protest there by Cervelli, the catcher, and also Guerra, the pitcher. They thought that was a strike.
Miggy waiting on deck. Here's the 2-1 coming home. Line drive to left. That's going to be a base hit. Kinsler is aboard. The tying run is on.
Yeah, the one thing that Guerra has done a lot of since coming into the game, in fastball counts, he's thrown a lot of off-speed pitches. Kinsler in the back of his mind thought he might get an off-speed changeup, got it, and yanked it back to the pull field for a solid single.
So here is Cabrera with the tying run at first. Miggy's only hit was a single in the 6th. Tigers now have 16 hits in this game. We got to hand it to the fans that are still here.
For sure.
Past midnight.
Calendar turned from June to July.
Right back up the middle and into center field. A base hit. Kinsler will hold at second base, and now the winning run is on.
Surprised that the center fielder McCutcheon was playing as shallow as he was with Mickey standing in the batter's box. I thought for sure they'd be playing no doubles, and had they been playing no doubles, there's no doubt Kinsler gets himself all the way to third base. That's the second ball hit right back up the middle with Guerra on the mound that nearly hit him.
Two on, one out. That'll bring up Victor Martinez. Victor, a single double hit by pitch. Fouled back out of play, 0-1. Martinez popped up in his last at bat. There is action in the Detroit bullpen. Kyle Ryan is throwing again. 5-4. Pirates lead in the fourth inning. 2 on, 1 out for Detroit. Bouncing ball to short. This could be 2. There's 1. There's 2, and that is the ball game. Martinez hits into a double play to end a long night of baseball here at Comerica Park. It took 14 innings, but the Pirates outlast the Tigers. Final score tonight at the ballpark, 5-4 in favor of Pittsburgh. We'll be back.